Alright, dang, I need to do the legacy one. Disabled gifting, huh? Come on. Hey, Dan. Yeah, I just switched up a bit. It's my first day of classes tomorrow that I teach, so try to come in looking professional. We'll save the big beard for the end of the semester. There we go. No. Get out of there. Sure. Okay. Alright. Trying to remember who like actual duo people were. Okay, we'll go ahead and get in there. I'm not gonna be able to stream for as long tonight. I'm kind of tired, first of all, but second of all, I have classes tomorrow, so I need to make sure I get up in the morning and get set up for that. Thanks, Justin. Yeah, we got to 106 last night. To be honest, I was going to shave it anyways, probably, but... Shh. I'll just tell people I did it because it was 106. It did make it kind of fun. As people said if I got over 100, then I'd shave it. I know some people liked it for sure, but I don't know. I think people were probably about 50-50 on it. Yeah, this is the prof. 10 years younger, 15 years younger. Oh, I meant to look up that picture of me from high school. Put it up here. When I looked really old. I mean, I didn't really have any wrinkles on my face or anything back then, but there was so much beard and hair coverage, you couldn't really tell. Excuse me. You shushing me? I like it. My wife's shushing me because I sneeze because she's mean. I do that to her sometimes. It'd be funny. I used to do that in, oh, they banned it. I was about to say, these little... I used to do that in high school. The people that I knew, math test or something, they'd sneeze, I'd be like, shh. Everybody kind of snicker a little bit. No, I didn't get the 150. I got 106. I was like, whatever. I said I'd do it if we got over 100. I think we'll get to 150 eventually. It just takes a little time. We're up a lot. I mean, we're getting consistently, even just last month. Like, I think in mid-December or something, you know, we were... Now, there were a couple of days where we got to, like, 80. But the vast majority of the time, we're around 30 or 40. And then, lately, we get to about, you know, 70 or something on average all our nights. Hmm?
Do you need to log in from our phones?
No. No, I think we're good. My wife was like, do you want me to log in from our phones? I don't have a huge... I don't like playing Malzahar instead of Zyra, but... I don't know what they have, and I don't want them to have Malzahar if I don't have Zyra, so... Yeah, I think I still like Thunderlords here. You gotta remember, flat penetration is not nearly as good on Malzahar as it is on Zyra, because his minions do a lot of physical damage. So it's still good, it's just not as good. I got a sensible player here, switching off a Riven. Oh no, and then we have an unsensible player. One good turn deserves another, right? It's like, could go for this really overpowered guy. Nah, Rengar's not super overpowered. We could go for this pretty overpowered guy. Hecarim's not up. Okay. Let's say we go for Xin Zhao. I mean, he's better in the jungle, I guess, than top lane, so we can be thankful for that. Sorry, Mike. Hey, Haley. Hey, Lau. Yeah, I just mix it up. I'm teaching classes for the first day this semester tomorrow, so I come in there looking good. Then I can start getting all ragged and crazy looking at the end, and then I can just tell them I've got so much going on. To give you an excuse to not shave. But early in the semester, you really don't have a great excuse after coming off, you know, a month-long break. Just like, I don't know. Not that you need an excuse as a professor. I mean, that's one cool thing about being a professor, is you can pretty much look any way you want, and at least in the humanities, and people will, you know, they'll at least act. Most people will at least act moderately respectful. There's always a little bit of disrespect occasionally, but most people are sensible enough if they have a negative opinion of a professor to keep it to themselves or to keep it to their friends in the confidence of their frat house. Cash me aside, how about that? I'm the professor's son. I'm his long lost son.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Sorry if I betrayed some of you with my lack of beard. I'll switch it up. I think it's fun just to switch it up, change it around, keep it fresh.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I'll try to do that. I could start coming in just wearing like some kind of ratty like graphic tee or something. Start throwing up memes all over the stream. It's like a graphic of chocolate milk. Oh, we're spiking up to about 94. I think we'll have to shut down Chrome, unfortunately. So I can still see the comments on the side if you're new to the channel. I just can't see them straight ahead. We're still sitting a little high. I don't remember if there's anything else running or not. What are we up against? Okay, just a pushover lane. Okay. Let me go ahead and record this one. Hello everybody, welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing another Malzahar game here. Oh, hi.
What's this?
Yeah, that's fun. It's fun. People are in the know these days. This is patch 7, kind of near the end of patch 7.1. It's around, like, what is it, January 23rd or something?
Today's 23rd.
Yeah. So people know how to play against Malzahar. They're rightfully scared. But that does give Vayne a free farm lane, basically. They can never really go on us. And one thing that I've learned with Malzahar, don't ever use both minions. It's kind of like the plants with Zyra. Not in lane, because then if a gank shows up, you're going to be screwed. Lee Sin loves to gank, so... One problem, however, is you get pushed up really easily. And, it makes you easy to gank. So you have to hold on to your minions a lot of the times. I mean, I can get some harass in there. She's walking way too close. Like, she almost meleeed that Alistar. Is this a gank? I'm about out of mana here. I forgot his mana costs are so exorbitant if you actually use your Q. is a crappy position. Okay, it's pushing back up though. And just take a second. No, don't go up that close vein, please. Run! I mean, has it been that long since people played against Alistar like they don't know his engage ranges? I mean, she's level 3. Does she not have Condemn? I mean, Vayne's very good against Alistar. She should be. And you have Condemn that can knock him back when he's trying to headbutt forward, and he's being very obvious about it. It's not like he's being sneaky. He's running at her for like 3 seconds before he gets into range. He's not like hanging out just within range and then sneaking it in there every now and then. He's literally running the whole way to get to her. Okay, so now they're getting a bit more brave. Please tell me she at least tried to condemn somebody into this wall right here, either Lucian or Alistar. And she just missed it or something. Did she at least try? That's all I want, is people just to try and like use their abilities. But I know she didn't. About 100% she didn't. Or at least knock Lucian away. Not even pin him. Just, hey, Lucian's on the support who's on their support. If I just knock him away, maybe we can kill him. Because he failed his flash. Maybe he didn't level it up. Who knows? Vape Nation. I'm going to need some memes this game, I think. Well, thank God she's Vayne. And he's Lucian, so we're gonna get murdered early, but he can just right click later on. What is going on here? God. Zen's not gonna do it. I mean, he'd rather get at Gromp. Can I beat this guy's pretty freaking fed? Are you kidding me right now? So they had that warded. Stupid. Well, this game's pretty much done, so we can come back, but Vayne's just sitting around here playing with these guys when Zen clearly is not coming down, and I got suckered into being over there with her. This is obviously going to be warded. Alistar was reacting to me, so I should have just gone on the Lucian. I mean, Malzahar's just not as good with a lane that totally fails. That's the problem. Like, he relies too much on teammates to actually follow up on stuff. Like with Zyra, I could have definitely killed the Alistar when he failed his flash 100% with my plants. I could have harassed him more from a longer distance. I couldn't have done anything right there. I would have died anyways if I was Zyra. It's GP mid lane too. I just noticed that. That's so troll because I can't ult him, so I can't even roam middle. We're not getting a kill with this Vayne bot because Alistar is going to interrupt me and she has no burst damage. Oh god, she's building Blazer and King too instead of crit. It's so bad. Well, it's really hard to screw up a Vayne these days, but oh my gosh, she did it. She figured it out, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not worried about GP's late game as much. People in the CeeLo just often did not maximize his barrels. We'll see. I mean, he might surprise me at the end. GP is not... I mean, he can be really good, obviously, but he's not a huge priority threat often at the CeeLo. I didn't know this guy was going to play Vayne, or I would have played Janna. I should have just asked which ADC he was going to play. Zyra was banned this game, is why I'm not playing her. Okay, I need to go ward some stuff. Does he have this warded? No. What the hell? Seriously? Bless. He flashed right before I could ult him? Either his oranges are on cooldown or he didn't know he could orange out of it. Figured I had to try and just hope that he didn't know he could orange out of that. Wow. Yeah, he flashed the millisecond that I got in range because this is so short range. He flashed like right when I got in range to ult the Lee. I didn't have any wards to put over the wall. It's unfortunate. Well, GP, good news is GP doesn't know he can eat oranges out of it, I think. So we might be able to kill him with it. I mean, it could have just been on cooldown. But it looked like I got a full channel until Ali knocked me back.
An enemy has been slain.
See if we can get a kill on this bad boy here. Vayne, please. Vayne, please. God bless. What happens if that was a BF sword instead of a Vamp Scepter?
Turret has been destroyed.
I think we all know what happens.
He has destroyed a turret.
Just, if you want to play Vayne, don't do Bork. It's still really bad. That's one thing with this patch that's been pretty aggravating at times, is they keep baiting players with these buffs. Like, they're not buff enough. No, I want the CDR. They're not buff enough is the problem. They buff them just a little bit, but they're still not as good as alternatives. Like, they buff Lucian a little bit, Kalista a little bit, buff Blade of the Ruined King a little bit. And I know they're trying to work their way, you know, to try to make the item viable. But the problem is it baits people. People want to try it out in ranked. And then they're just like, eh. Still winnable. I mean, it's still win. Oh god, seriously? Random Maokai. Okay. It's still winnable. It's still winnable. It's just gonna be a little bit harder than it was. I think we gotta get Rylai's next. That's right, Havar. You know, it's tough life. I mean, I've messed up on some positioning here and there too. You know, my second death was 100% my fault. That one was 100% my fault for not. I should have just backed in a safer place. I thought everyone was accounted for, but I forgot about the Malphite roam bottom. You go ahead and drop one of these somewhere. I just drop it in this bush, I guess. Well, Wind Dragon's up. Yeah, they're probably at it. But, I mean, we can't contest, you know. Not without Zen. Like, people just aren't on it with the timers. I should have pinged the timers. At least there's 3 control wards on the board, so that's good. We've got that going for us. Seriously, he's got this warded? Come on, man. Get that crap out of here. It's almost certainly going to be warded. Yeah, it's right there. Dude, get out. Yeah, we got him. I mean, we might be able to get this tower. I didn't see him walk down here, but they could have walked like a weird way. Yeah, they walked the back way. Dang, if I'd rotated up there a bit faster. Really wish I had a ward for right there. Oh, what? Oh, someone just warded. Okay. Like, I can 1v1 him easily in 8 minutes. Second item, QSS. Okay, we gotta remember that about evolution there. That's the problem, too, is once knowledge gets out about Malzahar, you know, people know that if you get a QSS, it just basically wrecks him. So I'm gonna have to peel with it, probably. God, he's winning by 60 CS. Wait, hold on. Did he just sell PD for... Or am I hallucinating? Looks like he just sold PD for Static Shiv. Unless he, like, traded it back to the store. Which means he just basically gave away 1,000 free gold. I'm dead, probably. The GP ult is just so brutal.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, he just sold PD for Static Shiv. Yeah, he either doesn't know you can orange out of that, or it was down. I don't know. God, Zavane's already down, like, 2,000 CS, and she just sold and rebought an item to go down another 1,000. Like, it's still an attack speed item, you know? Is it better to have Static Shiv there? Probably. But it's not at least 1,000 gold better. It might even be closer to 1,500 gold. I think you get, if you sell something, you only get 60% of the gold that you bought it for, or something like that. You might only get 40%. It's somewhere around half. And I think a PD, isn't a PD like 2,600? So yeah, I mean, he probably got like 1,000 gold for it. Well, we can't do anything about it. It's just alarming. So just don't do that. Especially not for the same type of item. Like, if the game state has shifted or something, you know, like, then you can sell some items. So, for instance, if you had a Mage Eyes and you were doing really well and you died twice and you're like, well, that's not happening. Then you can maybe sell something like that, you know? But not trade one attack speed item for another. Just because you kind of goofed a little bit on it. I can't do anything about that.
Enemy killing spree.
That doesn't build into Bork. What is she building? Phantom Dancer. PD is Phantom Dancer. Perfectly acceptable item on Vayne. It's the duelist one. It's like, you take 12% reduced damage on the target that you last hit, or something like that. And you get about the same attack speed and crit as Static Shiv. You might get a little bit more. And then Static Shiv, of course, has that chance to do a multi-hit crit. I gotta run. Dude, get out, Vayne. So Static Shiv is for clearing waves, and Phantom Dancer is mostly for dueling. Who can we kill? We could maybe kill this guy, I don't know. I'm not gonna stop him. I mean, she is Vayne though, so at least we've got that. At least it's not Varus selling items and going down 2,000 gold. I looked up those Varus stats, by the way, from the recent NALCS. 38%. He won 38% of the games this weekend. He was picked probably in over 50% of the games, but he only won 30% or 38%. So I don't know why everyone is trying him out. I guess because he's new. He went like, I don't remember what it was. It was like 6 and 13 or something. Yeah, that's right, Endless. Endless has got the right idea. I mean, we're talking like if you have 6 items or something, and you have 3,000 gold in the bank or something, and you just use your GA, it just died, then you can sell it and buy something else because it's going to be worthless for the next fight in 5 minutes, which could determine the game. That's like a situation where you would sell an item. Or if it's a very small item, you know, if you're selling a fairy charm, for example, that's okay because you're really renting the fairy charm for 40 gold, which is fine. I do that sometimes on supports. If I just need a little bit of extra mana regen just to harass in lane, even if it's with someone like Tahm Kench. Although there's really no reason to do that now because Redemption is an item that's really good on almost every support. You gotta keep hitting them, dude. You gotta keep hitting them. Hit them. You gotta keep auto-attacking as Malachi because you heal, because they're casting so many spells, and you constantly get more heals. This is the most confusing Vayne build I think I've ever seen. So, she rushed Phantom Dancer, sold it, rushed Boots, or she rushed Vamp Scepter, Boots 2, Phantom Dancer, sold it, Static Shiv, and now she's going IE, that she might complete by like 32 minutes. But yeah, stuff like that. Like I used to rent a fairy charm, and that's an okay use because you're basically saying I'm buying lane dominance, a little bit more lane dominance for 40 gold. It's a reasonable price. If I have more dominance in the lane, if I can just deny the enemy 2 CS or something like that, then it's going to pay for the fairy charm that I rented. Because each CS is worth about 20 gold, depending on if it's caster or melee. So if I can just deny 2 CS, then renting that fairy charm is worth it. Because you buy the fairy charm for 125, and I think you can sell it back for 88. So it was something like basically 40 gold to rent a fairy charm. So I used to do that sometimes. Something like refillable potion is another one. It's very close. You buy it for 150 and you probably get like 100 back out of it. So if you go back a couple of times, it's worth it, and then you sell it. Although I never get it because there are just so many little items that take up item slots now, like fairy charms if you're building towards redemption, or just amp tomes if you're building other things. There's just not item slots for refillables a lot of times. At least not in my rotation. And I don't get it first item because it just doesn't give you nearly as much health as going for 3 biscuits. It's like 450 health versus 200. It's a big deal. It's basically like if you use your biscuits efficiently in lane, it's basically like you're spotting the enemy, 200 HP. Oh god, for real? I mean, he's GP. Of course he's gonna murder everybody. I mean, maybe she pulled up like a Mobafire guide from 2013 on Vayne and was like, oh crap, this is 2013. I gotta get the 2016 one.
Your turret turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Is this Vayne high elo? I don't know what she is. Maybe she's
Turret has been destroyed.
platinum or I don't know. Whatever it is. I mean, maybe she just never plays ADC. Who knows? That's the beauty of autofill. You never know if someone actually plays the role they got assigned. So I had to use that on GP because almost everyone else is immune to it. Lucian has Quicksilver Sash. Or on Lee, rather. Lucian has Quicksilver Sash. Alistar can break out. GP has oranges.
Enemy double kill. An enemy is legendary.
Hey, thanks, Tricky. I mean, I'm trying. I should have done Malzahar. I should have done, I don't know. So I should have asked who she was going to pick, and if she said Vayne, I should have done Janna. Hey, thanks so much, Nayun. I mean, everyone's the same MMR in that game, basically. So. But there's a lot of variance, is what I call it, this season, for reasons I describe in my Psychology and Advanced Tactics, Season 7 Psychology and Advanced Tactics. It has a lot to do with autofill, it has a lot to do with the whatever it was, like dynamic queue. Both of those are really throwing off. We didn't have any real bad psychology that game, other than me being a little perturbed by things that were going on, but everyone else is relatively chill about it. And I was relatively chill about it, but it was just a huge skill disparity bottom, and I couldn't bail him out because I wasn't Zyra. That's fine. You just can't play Malzahar. I don't like Malzahar anymore in solo queue. I used to love him. I mean, obviously. Huh. True and false. Dank memester, I think. I think it's true in the sense that you can't count on your teammates to follow up or do anything correctly. But it's false in the sense that you can't just let people do their own thing either. So you've got to pick your spots where you do things. And it needs to be, like, unequivocally, like, do this and make it difficult for people to mess it up. Like, Malzahar ult, people mess it up a lot. So as you can see, like, a problem with Malzahar in that game is you really can't apply that much lane pressure. Like, you do. You push your lane in. But we really couldn't harass him that much. We just pushed him in a tower, and then Vayne kept walking into basically melee range of Alistar. We got traded out. I couldn't trade any more damage back onto Lucian because he's standing right next to his tower. Because he's standing right next to the tower, so I can't trade damage back onto him. just really vulnerable. My spells are very close range, so I just got too close and Lucian blew me up because Vayne didn't knock him back. And I was out of position. Then in the mid game, Alistar hoses you pretty hard, Lulu hoses you pretty hard. There's a lot of champions that hose Malzahar pretty hard in the mid game. Because if I ult Alistar, he's just going to break out of it. If I ult Lucian, then Alistar can break me out of it. And then on top of that, Lucian got a QSS second item. GP was their mid laner who has grapes. Or not grapes, I always say grapes, oranges. So, like, the only targets were the two tanks. Basically, I could ult Malphite, or I could ult Lee Sin. I usually had to ult Lee Sin. And, I mean, that's cool if I kill him. But, I mean, to tell it, we could have won that game if Vayne just built the correct items and just positioned better. Like, I'm not saying she had to be a really good Vayne player, just, like, not that underperforming. Just building the correct items, not selling items, and just not that underperforming. And I think we maybe could have pulled it out, but still, Malzahar, he's just a problem there. Like, people know how to play against him. He doesn't apply a lot of lane pressure unless someone has never played against Malzahar and sits on the minions. So yeah, I don't know. I should have just probably picked... In the dark, not knowing anything, I guess I could have picked Lulu. Alright, well, me having Zyra is more important than her having Camille. I'll tell you that right now. Hey, Yuji. That's true, Alex. Everyone always thinks I look like Bieber. I really don't think I look like Bieber. Maybe it's the hair. I think I look more like the Beatles, but... Well, they've got a lot of big tanks there, but Camille can beat them. Ashe is not that great into super tanks. Camille's true damage, I'm pretty sure, cuts through him. Zyra can sort of kind of be okay. She's not great against tanks, though. What's up, Beyond Pancake? Yeah, I got rid of the beard. I'll switch it up. It's first day of classes tomorrow, so... I know very limited Spanish. I had a lot of Spanish in high school and early college, but that's been, you know, about 10 years ago, so... I would have much rather seen Nocturne than Rek'Sai, but... Rek'Sai can be okay, I guess. Oh, they have the old counter pick. Oh crap, let me... There we go. Almost forgot to switch that. That's right. You gotta look fresh. My beard trimmer actually died when I wanted to cut it, and so I had to like just get some scissors out and just start cutting it with scissors, and then I had to go in with just like a normal, just disposable razor and just like hack away at it for like an hour or something. Hey, thanks, Yuji. I don't know how you would pronounce that in Spanish. Hey? Does Spanish have an EU sound? I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Zyra is much better now. I think that people are getting accustomed to Malzahar. So the thing is, she can actually deal damage in lane even when people are poked under tower, which is a big deal. You just kind of sit there against a lot of opponents as Malzahar, and you just watch them farm under tower, and you just wait for the jungler to come and gank you, pretty much. And her ultimate is a lot more reliable, and can just straight up kill people by itself. Like, Malzahar's ultimate is nice. I mean, the 2.5 second suppression is obviously really good, but if your team doesn't follow up, then you usually die when that happens. And there are various champions that are very, like, can counter it pretty well. So anything with crowd control can knock him out of that. For example, last game, the Alistar. Or if the AD carry or anyone else decides to buy Quicksilver Sash, then they can break out of it with that. Whereas Quicksilver Sash is not going to get him out of Zyra. Like, it can break him out of the root, but you're still going to do the vast majority of your upfront damage. Also, Zyra does a lot of AoE damage to people in a massive team fight. So, now that's one problem with Malzahar, is sometimes when you're in a huge team fight, you can only ult their tank, really, because you can't get close enough for their priority target. So, you know, he has limited functionality in major team fights. You want to catch people, or if it's bad numbers, so like if you have a 2-on-3 or something, if someone's caught out, it can be hard. Whereas with Zyra, you know, you can turn the tables even if they are up in numbers sometimes if you get a really good ult. So I'll put it to you this way. I have about a 65% win rate on Zyra, and I've got like a 44% win rate on Malzahar. So I think, and I've played both of them a lot. I mean, I've played Zyra way more in the past. Malzahar's never been a thing in the past. Not for the support role. But I played like 100 games with him. And I'm a diamond player playing in silver, you know, I guess probably mid-gold right now, Elo. And, you know, if I'm underperforming on something that should be carrying like Malzahar, it's a big problem. Alright, let me go ahead and end that bot. I'll start this one up. Hello everybody, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing a little Zyra action here. We're against Miss Fortune support. This person, I guess, heard somewhere that Miss Fortune is a counter to Zyra, but she's not really pressuring us at all. I think Miss Fortune is a very limited counter to Zyra in specific team comps. But this doesn't look like too much of a problem right now. Like, your strength lies in your ranges, and so you have to really leverage those ranges. It's Olaf jungle, huh? MF may have been talking to Olaf. She stopped moving for a second. Anytime you see someone stop moving, you gotta think maybe they're talking to the jungler. So MF, in certain compositions, can counter Zyra because she has longer ranges, but it's in solo queue, it's very, very limited. I've tried it out. It's okay. I mean, MF is fun, but Zyra's just so much better. Basically, MF will just use her little Make It Rain. Costs a lot of mana. She gets some instant damage. That's about all there is to it. Oh, here comes Olaf, I think. I thought I just saw him out of the corner of my eye. No, he's top lane. Never mind. I'm crazy. Crap. You gotta be careful with those Jinx rockets sometimes. Yeah, I got a bit too aggressive on that one. Need Ashe backing me up with some more harass, and she's just not doing it, so I need to adjust my play a little bit here. They kill both of them top? No, they only got one. Olaf got away. Alright, so I gotta dial it back a little bit here. Oh, it's probably coming down. Okay, he's middle. We're winning CS, it's fine. Once we both hit 6, that should be just basically an insta-kill, maybe 2. Ashe. We might kill him beforehand. If she goes up for the CS, she's not getting any more CS. Unless it goes to tower. Oh, it's been in mid for a while. I wonder if the other person's just like AFK or what. Okay, looks like Jinx just decided to straight back here. She's gonna miss a lot of CS. I just want to push it in and then we go back. So we're gonna be up about 15 CS. I'm cool with that. Olaf really hasn't shown an interest in coming bottom, and I want a little bit more sustainability. I want at least one more pot so I don't get poked out before I get to level 6, but I want to try to weaken them. See if I can get them to half health or something before I all in them at level 6. Okay, MF didn't back, so that's good. Okay, so we have a BF boots to just a BF, which is nice. Solo killed the Camille. That's not good. I assume what's her name still has to be here, right? What? Where are they? Yeah, Olaf really hasn't shown an interest in coming bottom yet, so I really want to sneak into this bush before they see it. No, they see it. I'm gonna clear it out then. Whoa, how did they see that then? How did these minions see me in here? As soon as he doesn't come bottom. Oh gosh. So he hasn't shown an interest in bottom all game, and then as soon as I have a chance to buy a Sightstone, and I don't, so I go for the all-in kill, then he comes bottom.
Such a busy world.
And Ashe just basically suicides. Like, she knows there's 3 people there. I had a ward right there. I had both bushes warded. And she just walks up with no flash. We could still come back. It's just puzzling. So I should have probably gotten the Sightstone and just not been greedy about it. I just wanted more warding and better positioning to try to ensure that we get that kill at level 6. I can pick them off. Okay, yeah, they left it alone. That's good. MF hit 6, probably off of killing me.
An enemy has been slain.
Ashe used her ult. I'm not sure how I didn't hit level 6 faster.
Has been slain.
She goes up for this pink. I'm gonna kill her. Okay. So easy to bait people with that, because they just want to kill that pink so badly.
Things aren't always what they seem.
We don't know where Olaf is. That's kind of problematic. I need to make sure I save both plants. I mean, we might be able to kill him. Okay, there he is. He's just walking in plain view. I think we could 2v1 him at this point. If we spread out a little bit. Okay, so we're definitely completing the Sightstone here. I guess we'll get an Amp Tome. I don't want to give up that bush, because it's so easy to bait and kill her off of that.
Careful steps.
But I guess we'll give it up this time. It's just such an easy kill. We should be able to get a kill on him anyways here in a little bit. Thanks, Dave.
Has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Missing beard signs out town. God. Where's MF? I guess Ashe just arrowed. I don't know. My thing's not off cooldown though.
An ally has been slain. Take careful.
A little over the shoulder throw there.
Venture off the beaten path.
How'd she get a blue buff? She kill somebody? Oh, Katarina's gonna come down here and get him. No. For real?
An enemy has been slain.
Rek'Sai's probably dead. No, she managed to get out somehow. Alright, let's...
So much more to see.
Olaf's a bit more worrisome. But I think we can take him. Champion is so troll.
Has been slain.
Alright, well, we got the tower. I probably shouldn't have even used ult. I just wanted to enrage my plant and do a bit more damage. I thought if Ashe could have dodged one more undertow, then I think we could have done it. But that I don't have kill pressure on them anymore bottom for another 90 seconds. So it probably wasn't worth it. Go ahead and grab that. We'll get another pot.
Come closer.
Okay, she's not going to do anything. I mean, Miss Fortune doesn't have the most brutal roams of all time as a support, but it's okay. I mean, Katarina's going. It's good. I like Ashe. I mean, I like Vayne and Solo Q more, but Ashe is pretty good. She's probably my favorite of the utility supports. I mean, people are way better than things like Varus. Not even in the same ballpark. Like, yeah, she has a skill shot, but it's a lot easier to hit than Varus's, and she has a lot more range. Yeah, I should have just left. I didn't realize that there was that much slow threat on me because he just used his ultimate, but he's got that ghost. Nah, I mean, the Jinx, the Make It Rain into Jinx Rocket is pretty good for finishing people off. God, this Olaf's the problem. How many kills do you have? 3.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Ash, you gotta clear out all of... No, back up. You gotta clear out all the minions, and then you arrow them. While the tower actually hits them. That's how you do that. Okay, Camille is starting to go off here. I wonder if I can get him over this wall. Can I blast plant? I can blast plant over there. See if that's warded. It is. Okay, so if they go clear this, make sure I get that experience. If they go clear this, I think I can kill him.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Come closer. Enemy double kill. Such a busy world.
I'm gonna leave that one in the bush just to bait him. Well, we got a lot of damage on her. You know, I'll trade 75 gold to knock her down to 50% health.
Your turret has been destroyed. So much more to see.
Alright, they didn't see me in that bush or over here, so technically they shouldn't know where I am. She almost certainly warded that again. But can I sneak into one more bush? I cannot sneak in one more bush. Okay, I'm just gonna have to... It's a good effort. I gotta get rid of this ward now, though. So we chunked out Ashe. Paid 75 gold for 50% of her health.
Venture off the beat.
Is this warded or not? Olaf is such a terror, unless we have Camille. They're probably gonna dive her. Oh. We have to have Camille for... God, that's slow. That's slow. Jesus Christ. Alright, yeah, just kill her. Get her, Camille. That MF slow is pretty brutal. Not gonna lie. It's pretty annoying. Okay. I need to get another control word here in a second. Nah, I mean, Camille might lose lane, but she's gonna be more relevant than Dr. Mundo down the line. She's technically losing right now, but trust me, she's ahead. She deals a lot of true damage, which cuts through those tanks when she starts getting a bit more attack speed and damage. She just melt anyone. Katarina's the same way. Like, we just have much higher scaling than they do. Plus, we just don't have the ward coverage for it. Cover all their shenanigans. Just don't have the damage for him yet. I need Leandri's. All the slows, man. The slows for days. Okay, clean up crew. Clean up crew. Here we go. Let's go, boys.
Such a busy world.
We don't have the smite. They don't either, though. Oh no, we're hitting it. And there goes her ult, so she doesn't have that to contest this. Okay. Alright, so that should give me... This is a bit of a dangerous spot. I think we'll be okay, though. I can blast plant. So close. I'm waiting for it.
Until my seeds take root.
Please run out of there, cat. Probably dead.
The forest holds many surprises.
Yeah.
Has been slain.
The old split push. Dude, guys, please. Okay. She can get out of there. This is a problem with champions like Ashe, Varus, all this kind of stuff, is tanks are really good against them. Mega tanks that can run in there and have a lot of movement speed. Why is she fighting him? I guess she did get one of them.
An enemy has been slain.
God.
forest holds many surprises.
Yeah, we're just about able to cut through him. He doesn't have any MR. I'm gonna get a Void Staff next, for sure.
Wait until my seeds take root.
We have enough damage to get through these tanks. It's just gonna be, they're just gonna be a bit of a menace for a little bit. I mean, is there anything more annoying than when you're in the middle of a fight in a game you can win and someone presses the surrender button?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Well, I need Void Staff.
Promising God.
Oh, you're just gonna sit there and face tank me, huh? No, you're not. Get out of here. That garbage. Just Ash, dude. Always out of position.
So much more to see.
I guess they went Baron or something. I don't know. I feel like they could have gotten another inhibitor. Maybe they were too low and they just got scared. I'm gonna go ahead and sell this just so I can get this faster. Get to an Amp Tome for a little more damage.
Until my seeds take root.
I might buy it back for the forward item eventually. Which is gonna look goofy, but I need that Amp Tome now. I just need more power. 'Cause these next couple of fights are gonna determine the game, probably. Now they see Camille bottom. She does have TP. I don't think we're not gonna be able to get in there. We're not gonna be able to get it. What kind of dragon is it? It's just water. Whatever.
The forest holds
Dude. You know they're gonna run it up middle. Why are you gonna... It's like, hold on, guys. Let me get the Raptors here. 30 minutes in.
Ally has been slain.
Well, some games are just harder than others.
venture.
If I can get like a miracle hit on like Jinx and MF, or Jinx and Cassiopeia, maybe we can do this. No. Well, that's about as miracle as I can get it. It's not gonna be enough. Like if Cat was alive right there, and like 4 people, then maybe we could do it, but... Yeah, Cat has no penetration against 2 mega tanks. Ashe is just always caught dead, no penetration. I'm the only person that's building penetration. Hey, FX. That's true. I should have donated it to Locks of Love. Beards of Love. Alright. Hopefully we can get out of our funk here and get a win. I don't really know what happened that game. I'm trying to remember. I'd have to go back and watch. Okay. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. I'm sure I mispositioned. I know mid lane I died when I shouldn't have. There were just a lot of slows, and that's good against like a lot of range, a lot of slows, a lot of tanks. That's not a good place for. It's not a good place for old Zyra, unfortunately. We should have killed him in lane more. I think I gave up my lane pressure trying to peel that Olaf, and that there's a couple of times when I used my ult or didn't use it properly. So we died. When did we? I died bottom on something stupid. It was Olaf because I got greedy and I wanted the extra control ward and pot for lane instead of going and boots instead of going for the sight stone. If I went for the sight stone, I would have seen the Olaf. They wouldn't have had those double kills, and we probably could have killed him when I hit 6. So that was a big mistake. I should have just gone for Sightstone. I was just... Olaf hadn't been bottom all game. We'd been pressed up, so I was like, okay, he's just not interested in coming bottom. And I was like, you know, maybe I can handle it with just a, you know, a standard ward. And of course he runs right through my blind spot. Double kill. You just have to have a Sightstone with that lane, because we're both so vulnerable. Thanks, Lord of Entropy. I think you got it. So yeah, I just shouldn't have been greedy. I should have gotten Sightstone. That was a big deal. And then mid lane, I should have just let that tower go. I just wasn't respecting the MF slow range. Feels beard, man. I like it, Ivern. It's great. Ivan, rather, sorry. Got Ivern on the mind. No, I'm not a professor at Harvard. If I was a professor at Harvard, I would not have time. Play games, probably. I wouldn't want to be a professor at Harvard. I don't know. I mean, it's cool and everything, but the current state of academic research, at least the vast majority that I see, is a little disconcerting to me. It's just not as fun. Like, I don't know. I mean, some of it is. Some of it's really cool and interesting, but a lot of it is very political. And I think it's just lost a lot of sight of what I like about, you know, research. Like, I like the historical aspect of it. I like finding, you know, really cool things. Back in the 19th century, they had some good humanities scholarship. That's how you do scholarship. It was big ideas, big grand plans. It was interesting, wide sweeping theories about humanity, and now everything is so like compacted together, and you have to cover your ass so much on everything. Like, anytime you mention anything, you gotta drop like 30 names. So usually most like articles or books that you read, it's like 10% new material and 90% just throwing shout outs, basically. Alright, we're just gonna go Zyra again in the dark here and just hope we have better. We'll switch over to Fire Zyra. So it's like 90% shout outs, basically. And like the lexicon is so confusing. Like, you have to be a specialist. Like, you can't even be just like a literature English specialist anymore. You have to be like a specialist in the subspecialty to understand any of the language. Like, if you want to read, you know, Judith Butler or something, you have to be a feminist, a very specific kind of feminist scholar to understand what she's talking about in some of her books. Or, you know, if you want to read something like Edward Said, then you have to understand what he's talking about when he talks about, well, he doesn't really use the term subaltern. I guess Homi Bhabha would be an example of that. Like, you have to understand, you know, what all these specialized terms are. They didn't use that stuff in the 19th century. They wrote it so that ordinary people could read it and understand it, and it could be interesting. And now it's just not what it is. That's not the purpose. It's not to inform the public. It's just to sit around at conferences and just try to one-up everybody while simultaneously throwing shout-outs and plotting against them behind their backs. I mean, some people are really cool. A lot of scholars are really cool about it, but it's too stilted and fake. There's just not enough. People just aren't brave enough to do a lot of bold new things as much anymore, I don't think. It's all the work is derivative. I don't know. Maybe that's a little too negative about it. It's fun, but it's just very stifling. It's not the kind of thing that I like to do as much anymore, that high-end research. I love teaching at the college level, when I love the literature, and I like a lot of the cornerstones of scholarship, like the big pieces of theory and literature that were actually very interesting. But it's, you know, a lot of the contemporary stuff, I mean, there's really cool stuff, but I won't go off too much on that digression. But I think it's that way in a lot of fields too. Everything's just so specialized now that you just can't really talk with anybody about it unless they're a specialist, and it just makes you feel very isolated in these little communities. Huh. Schopenhauer's the man. I love Schopenhauer. Schopenhauer's like right up my alley because he was very influenced by ideas of Buddhism in the 19th century in Victorian literature. And that, I mean, that's, or at least 19th century continental literature. That was something that's like my subspecialty that I'm really interested in. Or at least people associated him with that. And I'm pretty sure in this addendum to his, was it Will and World as Representation or something like that. I can't remember the title off the top of my head. But in his like second addendum to it, it was like the 1842 or 43 edition. He throws a shout out to Buddhism there. So yeah, I like him a lot. And he, you know, his sort of quietism and thinking about sort of peeling away a lot of the noise and the desire of the world and just peeling off all these layers. I mean, a lot of people called him a nihilist, you know, believing in nothing, but I think his project was more along the lines of, you know, working towards something that at least some conceptions of Buddhism work towards. And so, yeah, he was highly associated with the movement that I study in the 19th century. So, yeah, I haven't read his stuff in a few years, but yeah, Schopenhauer's fantastic. Hey, Dan Fetter.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Well, FX, I was first pick, so I couldn't do that this game, but a lot of times I will try to do it. When you're first pick, you just have to pick something, because you don't know what your team comp's going to be, unless they preview it for you. So a lot of times I do try to match compositions, but we just didn't have any information this game.
Told many surprises.
I mean, my most played champions last season were Janna, Tahm Kench, Alistar, and Nautilus. So usually I play a great variety of champions. It's just this specific elo, this specific patch. Zyra's my go-to. Until I get back to Platinum, at least. Playing with Platinum people. I could try to trade down more, though, and ask if anyone wants me to pick them up something. So that's true. I mean, I keep saying I need to do that more, and I just don't do it as much as I should. Yeah, the reason that you pick Zyra, even though she does have some bad matchups, there's very few of them. She's very lane dominant against almost everybody, and if you just position better later in the game, like, she can just completely turn a game with just one ult a lot of times. Late game team fight, even if you're really far behind. Hi. That's right.
Are you gonna be able to take a break in a few minutes or no?
I don't know. Why don't you do it tomorrow?
When would you be able to do it?
I don't know, maybe 30 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Got him. That's why he picked Zyra. Because when your teammates keep getting harassed by champions like Thresh, you can at least bail them out a little bit and give them a free kill with Zyra. I thought I'd be able to kill her. It was close. I needed one more plant, I think. I could have had her. Oh, grab this last one here. There we go. So I should have just traded and run back. I thought the plant, because she was sitting right in my plant auto-attacking her. And she's like no item Caitlyn. So I thought maybe I could kill her, but that was false. Well, she doesn't have flash, neither does Thresh, and they don't have any summoners. I'm going to go risky again here, especially because they're pushing in on us. We'll go for more harass too.
So much more to see.
We're going to go with a book first. See if we can get another kill here. Hey, Morg. Yeah, that can be rough. Yeah, you're right, FX. There probably were too many minions on me. He just tried to, like, knock the plant. Those Kate Qs hurt. If this guy would actually land a W when I hit him on the plants. Oof. I would have landed that. I need to get more wards up. I'm scared though. I'm scared Kha'Zix is going to be sitting in that tri-bush. I don't really need to ward right now. We've got good vision of them. We're kind of playing back. It's pushing up though. I don't like that. They're posturing up a little bit. It is pushing. I don't like how this Thresh is posturing. He's been really passive all game, and now he wants to like bow up on us a little bit. Crap, I couldn't get anything off. Is his heal up? So he healed after I died, basically. Because there's no way that I died through a heal without being able to cast anything.
The forest holds many surprises. Such a busy world.
Break out the old diapers. Just don't go top anymore. Like, you don't have to say anything. She's underperforming, just don't do it. Now I got the Dark River. It's unfortunate. This Amp Tome Gambit is not paying off so far. Hopefully we can get a kill at level 6. I'm looking for Kha'Zix on the map. Just don't have a lot of vision. He's got that warded. I want to come over and ward that, but I can't. Okay, they're pushing up though, so that's good. Yeah, he's at Ocean. I can't ward it. I guess I could have gone around this way and maybe yellow warded it. I think my yellow ward just came up like 10 seconds ago though.
Things aren't always
Where's Vi? Is Vi dead or something? Oh, there she is. Okay.
An enemy has been
All right.
slain.
Well, Cinch is rolling. This is good.
a promising garden.
Yeah, they're beating us up pretty badly. Wow, she was contesting us with just a Cole and we had a BF. It's not good. It's total disrespect. What do we have here? Sightstone. Okay, she's got boots too. It's not gonna help her that much in an all-in. I was hoping she wouldn't have like BF Zeal. We actually have more damage, I think, right now, because he has 2 longswords instead of a boots too. So I think we're ahead. If we especially catch this Thresh. Thresh is so squishy. He does have 43 MR and 44 armor. Pretty good job. Can't dodge my auto attacks though. Okay, he's top.
Come closer.
Oh, are people still on? Like, do people legit max Q on Zyra?
A promising garden.
I debate this. It seems like every stream I play Zyra. I need to finish my Zyra guide and just put it out. Hopefully I can do that maybe tomorrow after class. You max E because that's your crowd control. That's what holds people in place for your ultimate. Q is simply a poking tool in lane. But why poke when you can all in and kill people by holding them in place? That's my thought process on it. I think the vast majority of people max E first. Now, the Q or the W second is debatable on whether you want more plants or whether you want more high-end burst. Plants do have utility because they let you scout and they give you just more options, to more time to poke. But the Q is really good if you think you can kill them all in. The Q max second. I usually just kind of, it depends on how the game's going. Usually I'll get a few points in Q and then I'll start getting more W because you really do need more plants kind of down the line when you need to scout bushes and things.
Venture off the beaten path. So much more.
I don't have enough wards to control that Thresh right now. Okay, he backed up.
Take careful
Dang it, for real? Everybody's here? Where'd he even... Oh, he got lanterned in. About to say, where'd this clown even come from? Oh, get out, get out. As in, like, not there. Oh, gosh.
before us.
Shut down. Shut down. Double kill. Enemy double kill.
Such a busy world.
No, not worth. We had him crushed bot, and then we just gave him 2 more kills. The first one was me dying was worth. It was 2 for 1. But then they just gave him 1 for 2. So I think it ended up being 3 for 3.
More to see.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We'll look it up after this game. I'm almost positive that most high-end players max E first. Like Q in lane, some people might get 2 or 3 points for Q in lane if it's a real poke lane and you're not going to have a good chance to all in them. Okay, now Kha'Zix is camping. Cool.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, they got to kill middle. We just got to keep them off dragon. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he got Ocean Drake. So I could have gone to stall him, but then we wouldn't have got the double kill for Rise. So I think we might get double kill in a tower off of this.
Venture off the beaten path.
Getting Rise going and getting the tower, I think, is good. Plants can scout for pinks, which is really, really nice, actually. You don't have to waste a ward for it. And they still get their vision because they don't count as a ward, so you still get that little bit of vision, which is nice. I don't have any more wards. Sweep this. Push this in.
Just wait. Venture off the beaten path.
Rampage. Shut down. An ally has been slain. An enemy
Well,
has
I don't know
been
what happened, but it seems really bad.
slain. Enemy double kill.
I guess it went even. I don't really know. I don't want to go even, though. I want to crush them. I want free kills.
Careful steps.
I don't want this to be a... you know, just a random garbage. Okay, I need to get wards here. I need to control this area and try to get kills. I can kill Kha'Zix if he shows up. Y'all know this is my favorite game. Hide and go seek around this bush. Oh, dude, she stepped on the trap. Back it up, back it up.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I don't want to get hit with a laser or anything. So yeah, we've got full control of that jungle. Are they just like AFK or what? Like, is Darius AFK? I seriously haven't seen like 3 of them on the map for like over a minute. Anyone want to actually get this tower? Dang, my mouse is like scraping or something. I don't know.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, let's get him out of there. Caitlyn flashed out. If they hadn't stunned her right when they stunned her, my roots would have hit her, but I think Darius is like legit AFK, or he's just like farming their topside jungle indefinitely. I don't know.
Come closer.
Need to go refill on wards. Rightfully so. Singed is actually pretty dang good right now, I think. I don't mind seeing Singed on my team. I mean, there's things that I would like to see better than Singed, but I certainly don't mind seeing Singed. full body wax at 500. I'll tell you what, if I get to 500 viewers, oh, that's a tough promise. My wife really likes my chest here. I don't know if she'd be down with that. You know what? For 500 viewers, though,
Enemy double kill.
God, how did we get murdered bottom? Jesus.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Got him. Damn it, they just get the... Ah! God bless.
A promising such a busy world.
Where'd Kha'Zix go? I saw him walking on the wards.
Come closer.
So how many dragons? They have like 3 dragons now. Kha'Zix is really annoying. I'm not gonna go chase him around though. Need more wards. Set up my tent there. My favorite spot. I'm not shaving my head though. That's one thing I can't do. I may never get that hair back.
Enemy killing spree.
Careful step.
Guys, back like how long have we seen Kha'Zix in that jungle? Like it's literally been 3 minutes, right? On our blue side jungle. I think he's literally been walking on wards for 3 minutes. I'll have to go back and watch the replay, but I'm pretty sure he's been walking on wards for 3 minutes, and someone just walked over there and died to him. Like, we have 5 wards in that area. I've been pinging him steadily the whole time. Where the hell is everyone? Oh, they got Baron aced. I think that, I don't know. No, a couple of them did survive. I think we're gonna get a tower out of it though. If they don't get any more towers, I think we're good to go. Now let's just get out. It's fine.
The forest holds many surprises.
Void Staff. Yeah, the Seed Vision's pretty nice.
The forest
I'm gonna set up my usual camp here. I think he has it warded, so I gotta be careful. I think he beat me to the spot here. Maybe. I mean, let's see. Yeah. He knows. Gonna play a little cat and mouse with me.
An ally has been slain.
He'll be like, dude, 3 people are top. You all need to do something. Dude, there's no map. Like, we have no map pressure. This is the problem with split pushing. Especially at lower elo, people don't know how to do it. They think if you just show up somewhere, then the other team should magically get the enemy's inhibitors. That's not how it works.
Wait until my seeds take
But I'm not going to tell him that. It's fine. We'll just let him stay confused, I guess. He's not looking for an answer anyways. Wish I hadn't clipped that edge. How did she not die to that? Damn it. Okay, well, Kha'Zix went full dummy. Or not Kha'Zix. Yeah, Kha'Zix did, but so did Ryze. We could have easily just sieged out that tower, but he tries to dive 3 people behind him. Guys, all you had to do is run through a tower and Lux, no problem. It's like, dude,
Ally has been slain.
come on, we've already got singed. He doesn't know what's going on. Alright, I guess we'll do Abyssal Scepter next.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I mean, they've gotten every single objective. People just always die whenever anything's up.
Come closer. Just a harmless flower.
I should have just been a little bit more patient. We would have had him.
The forest holds many surprises.
Can I zero out Thresh? I don't know. Maybe.
A promising garden.
There we go, boys. That's a conversion. Touchdown.
Has been slain.
Such a busy world.
Yeah, I don't have any wards for the bait.
The forest holds many surprises.
Get the scuttle, get the scuttle. Helps. Okay.
A promising garden.
A bit of dangerous pathing there. What? Why is he TPing bottom, man? I mean, I guess it does add a bit of extra map pressure. Yeah, just back it up. Let's back it up. I need to probably go get middle, but I need to buy things. Grab that. And we'll get a couple of wards.
Come close.
But yeah, we're probably going to go Abyssal. Yeah, Rise doesn't have Abyssal, so that'll help. Okay, he's going at least tank singed, which is good. I see so many people go like Rylai's death cap singed and crap like that. I'm like, his ratios are awful, aren't they? I'm pretty sure they're pretty bad. You just want to go like Rylai's maybe. Like, if you want to do a damage build with Singe, Rylai's, Leandri's, and then full tank. Well, not bad for a 4v5. Got the old ADC split. Just hit her! Oh my god. Okay, well, he got her. So scared. Is it 1850? I'm gonna wait on it. That's a pretty big item.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hey, Brad P. Yeah, it's my first day of classes that I teach tomorrow for the semester. So I just want to try to keep it clean. I'm gonna wear like a suit. Go in there and let those punks know who's boss. A lot of them dress better than I do. Some of those business students come in wearing some nice suits. A lot of business students at my school. Dang it. No, just back up. It's 4v5, man. Who died? Okay. It's pretty dumb. Pretty dumb. Now we're trapped against Darius. I should have put that plant up first. faked me. If either Jen or I would have hit him, it would have been game over.
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
2v5. Oh, that double snare though. Kha'Zix is almost up. That mid-air snare. Oh god. The mid-air snare on the invisible Kha'Zix. So you cannot jump over it. You can flash over it, but you cannot jump over the snare, even though it seems a little weird. No, they don't wear the students don't always wear business suits on the first day, but they have certain functions and things like that throughout the semester, where they'll wear suits or really just nice looking clothes. Some of the girls dress up really nice for class. I wear a suit on the first day of class. I try to overdress the students on the first day just to kind of lay some authority in. It's always good as a teacher if you establish yourself as kind of like serious and sort of tough at first, and then you scale it back and like kind of make exceptions, you know, like not like big exceptions, but you know, someone's late on a homework or something, you're just like, okay, just get it to me tomorrow by noon, I guess that'll be okay. Like, because if you're too nice early on, they'll take advantage of you and they'll think you're a pushover. So you have to start off being serious, not like mean or like a jerk or anything, but you know, just being like, this is a for real, it's a serious class. And then later on, if you need to dial it back a little bit, then you can. But if you start off, in other words, it's much easier to loosen up throughout the semester than it is to tighten up. So you can't just say things like, you know, your essay's due 2 days earlier than I had on the syllabus. But you can say things like, your essay is due 2 days later, I'm going to give everyone a small extension. Which is something I do on every essay, basically. I build it into the schedule to make it due on the, like, a Thursday or something during class. And then, like, before Tuesday that same week, usually I have Tuesday, Thursday classes, I'll say things like, you know, I read through a bunch of drafts. I've been, you know, a lot of times I do read through a bunch of drafts, and people are doing, you know, pretty well so far, but I think that a lot of people might benefit from a little bit of extra time just to review those drafts. And so I'm going to give you an extension until Sunday. And everyone, usually the students are just like, yes, they're all excited. Because they think I'm really cool and giving them an extension when I planned on giving them the extension the whole time. I already built it into the schedule. But the reason that I do that is twofold. One's to be psychological, to just give them a boost, to make them feel good about the course. And then a second one is to get them to at least think about it and maybe start it before the night before. So if they think it's due on Thursday, some of them might actually start at least finding some sources or something on Monday, right? And then you give them an extension and they're like, oh yes, they're so excited. So I know a lot of people don't start it until like exactly the night before, but I don't want to extend it exactly the night before, because there will be, you know, that one girl that whatever didn't go home and visit her family that weekend because she stayed at home and like slaved away on that essay for 20 hours. Or someone who didn't study for their chemistry test because they were writing your essay. And so I don't want to put people out, you know. I want to give them an extension in enough advance where people don't sacrifice too much to finish my essay. But I want them to think about it before, the night before, if possible. And then I also want to just give them a nice little psychological boost. No, don't do extra credit for League. The extension is a lie. Didn't fail them all. Yeah, that's not good. Unfortunately, I mean, because of the way grade inflation works and because of how much reviews actually matter at the end of the semester, you're very limited on, especially in English classes. I've talked about this before on stream, but you can't really give people lower than a B in college level, like, entry-level English classes. It's really hard unless you have tenure. If you have tenure, which is like basically like, it's kind of like a union for professors. Those are the professors who actually make money. That's like 20% of them. Everyone else is an adjunct, and they make McDonald's salaries. But the tenured professors, the people who publish the books and things, they can do whatever they want. That doesn't matter. But everybody else, it's a year-by-year contract, even semester-by-semester sometimes contract. And if the university doesn't like you, they just don't hire you next time. There's a whole legion of people that are willing to work for McDonald's paid to teach college classes. So if you don't get good student reviews, you don't have a job. You have zero job security. A lot of times you have zero benefits, and all kinds of other stuff. But I can't even go to the gym. Like, I have to pay for a gym membership at my university if I want to. Now I sneak into like a little satellite campus where there's no security, basically, to go to the gym, because I'm not paying $30 a month. I freaking teach there. I'm not banning Yasuo, I'm banning Hecarim. Where was I going with that? I don't remember. I'm like old man. Oh yeah, student reviews. So, and the thing about English is people, if they don't get an A or at least a B in English, they don't understand why most of the time, unless it just didn't turn in an assignment. Like if they're turning in assignments, people will just think, oh, well, the teacher just doesn't like me. Or, oh, I wrote about the wrong topic, right? I kind of rubbed my teacher the wrong way. I took a politically right stance in this essay when I should have gone far left, that type of thing. And the sad truth is, that's true for more teachers than I would like to like to admit in English. Is there a lot of them are very biased. If you don't write about topics that they agree with, they will get you. And so it's not unfounded. People aren't wrong when they think these things, and it's really sad because it should be an open-minded place of learning. But it's sad that that's how it is. But some teachers don't teach that way. I don't teach that way. I'm very fair and open-minded. But if I give someone a C or something in a class where they turned in all the essays on time and they met the general criteria for the course, but their writing was just kind of off, like they just had terrible syntax in their essays and their sourcing was terrible and just all this other stuff, if I give them a C, I'm gonna get murdered on reviews, and then that means I may not have a job next year. And a lot of teachers feel that pressure. What do we have? Our team's kind of garbage. I mean, I could go Miss Fortune. That seems really bad, though. I'm gonna go Lulu. I'm not excited about this. So, unlike a math class where like math or science or something like that, there's a quantifiable answer. It's, hey, you did not do this right. This is the correct answer. Or in science, hey, this is not what this is. There's a definition for, the mitochondria, and this is not the mitochondria. Whereas in English, if you say, well, your intro paragraph wasn't quite persuasive enough, or your structure here wasn't quite good enough, you didn't have good topic sentences or transitions, or you should have spent another couple of sentences really expanding on this main point that you had. What about this counterpoint that you didn't think of? That kind of deal. They aren't going to buy into that. So they're going to murder you on reviews a lot of times. And so to stop inflation, you have to find ways to, I don't know, like get students to shoot themselves in the foot. Like, I don't want to do that, but I do like a lot of daily participation and daily writing, and it's free points if people just do it, and a lot of people just won't do it. And so that's something you can quantify. I can say, okay, you only did 30 of the 40 daily writings for the semester, so you get this grade for that. And they can't really argue with that. They're just like, you're right, I didn't. Or you missed 10 classes, so you don't pass, because that's 75% of the like the classes or something like that. No, it's not that much, but anyways, there's very few quantifiable objective things, but I try to make it objective as much as possible, but you can't really someone said fail a bunch of people. That's right, Alex. I just have a good sense of humor about it, Dave. I mean, I'm not a grammar Nazi. The thing is, I mean, we live in an international world, and people in Europe and other places know this, way more than Americans do, I think, in that there's all kinds of languages around you all the time, and people are going to speak various levels of those languages. Like, people just aren't going to speak perfect English. Most native English speakers do not speak grammatically perfect English. And so I'm a lot lax on it, especially in this day where everyone communicates via like Twitter and Snapchat and emails and just all this stuff. No one uses proper grammar. It's still a marker of class, so it's important to do it if you're applying for a job or something like that, but I don't know. I focus on more on English, sort of the, you know, being like a humanities, right? So just trying to understand humanity, trying to understand the human condition and how we can all live better lives and things like that by, you know, analyzing literature and by reflecting on our own writing and just how to be more persuasive and stuff like that. And so, I don't know. Poor grammar doesn't bother me that much. Sometimes on essays, it kind of can, like some grammar, because students will turn in essays at times. We're getting Zyra. I'm definitely going coin. I'll see essays that'll be in like Microsoft Word and it'll still have red and green squiggles on it. And I'm like, seriously? Like, it's telling you that's grammatically incorrect. All you have to do is fix it. It tells you how to fix it. So in a day when there's spell check on Microsoft Word, things that you write essays on, you shouldn't have the squiggles. So if there's still squiggles on the page, when I download it, I get a little irked about that. If it's something complicated, that this... Oh, the perfect time to go to the bathroom, right? Just walk in the middle of the jungle. But, yeah, I mean, if it's something complicated, like someone split an infinitive, or, you know, someone has a dangling modifier, or someone... I mean, switching tenses is kind of bad, but, you know, just... Someone uses passive voice a lot, something like that. I teach them about passive voice, because that one's actually kind of important. But a lot of the grammar stuff, you know... As long as I understand what they're writing, and as long as it looks like they tried and it's relatively professional, that's fine. If, you know, make one or two grammar mistakes per page, whatever, that's fine. Define American. Oh, that's tough. The way that I meant it in that sentence is people who don't have as much exposure or willingness to learn other languages. That's what I meant in that context. So in Europe, I mean, yes, there's Spanish, right? So Spanish is obviously a big presence in America. But like in Europe, for example, I imagine that people in France know a pretty decent little chunk, a lot of them, of English, German, Spanish, Portuguese, just because they're surrounded by all these different countries. Each country speak, not each one, but a lot of them speak different languages, and so they're used to communicating with people that have different levels of proficiency in their home language. Whereas in English, in America, you're communicating mostly with native speakers of English. Now there are, like I said, a very large Hispanic population, but that's really the only... Is she really going to question mark me for auto-attacking 1 CS? Dude. I'm going to start hitting these CS if she doesn't hit them. She's like question marking me about a CS, and then she's missing wide open CS. I think this game's probably done. But we'll keep going. It just doesn't seem very promising. But yeah, that's what I meant. Is that just that people in Europe are often, I would imagine, now I haven't been over there, but I would just imagine that they interact with people and know more languages in general than most Americans, because they kind of have to, if you want to visit. That would be like Tennessee speaking a different language from Kentucky, from Ohio, from North Carolina, that type of thing. Well, I'll tell you right now, FX, you might say that, but you are speaking English right now way better than I can speak French or Spanish. And I've had a lot of training. I had in the past I had like 6 years of Spanish, and I can still read it kind of, but yeah, Lulu's not a very good pick here. I potentially should have just dodged. I mean, they have a really, really good comp. But yeah, I mean, every nation, of course, has its own. It's going to prefer its own language. Because language is more than just language. It's a history, it's a culture, it's a people, right? It's not just a way of communicating. Like, the way that it's structured reflects a lot about the history of that culture. Because the way that you talk about things and the words that you have to describe things reflect things that your culture has cared about over time. And that's different from culture to culture. For instance, I learned in my Chinese rhetoric class, now I might be wrong about this, but from what I remember, there's not a to be verb. And a lot of languages don't have that. Like, just something is in the abstract. That doesn't exist. Everything's always in a process of becoming and changing, and everything is always talked about in relationship to other things in the community and in the society, because the society meant so much and community meant so much over time. And the way they structure arguments is often in relationship to the community, because of Confucianism and filial piety and all that stuff that's been around for thousands of years. Whereas in America, because of the Aristotelian tradition and our Western philosophy, a lot of times we try to break things down into smaller parts and isolate them from society to find out what they mean sort of in the abstract, right? So kind of like the Platonic forms. So I don't want to go too deep on that, but language is important. Ash should just get murdered. I mean, we got to talk about something, though. I mean, this game, there's not a lot going on here. It's just a lot of Ash not CSing, getting hit by all the skill shots, and us just getting murdered in this matchup. I mean, I could have picked MF support and maybe poked back a little bit. The problem is they have Kha'Zix and LeBlanc, and that makes it really hard to deal with this. Because I could pick Sona or Nami and just kind of heal through the Zyron lane and just play really passive. But all of those are going to get murdered. Like, if Alistar was still a viable pick, he would be excellent here. Like, if it was old Alistar where I could actually heal people through lane and be very tanky. I mean, the fall of Alistar has to be one of the reasons why these assassins are so good right now. Because and the heavy lane aggression, because that's what he used to be good at. He used to be good at challenging assassins and healing people through heavy lane aggression. There you go, Beyond Pancake. I don't know, Patrick. Maybe. I mean, it depends on the players. I mean, I think Teemo can. I don't think Teemo's the worst champion out there. I think he can be viable. You just have to use him correctly. I think you have to build him full AP, like Liandry's, Ludens, that type of stuff. Liandry's, Ludens, and then use him for zone control. He obviously has very good early game pressure. But use him to zone out objectives. So I think he could be viable in higher elos, although not... He gets less viable as the elo goes up, we'll put it that way. Hit him, Ash. Hit him, Ash. Hit him, Ash. Dude, get... I'm probably gonna die coming up here into this. I'm not level 6. I just want to hit level 6 off of this. Probably dead. Unless she has flash. Yeah. That would be interesting if the professor's not paying attention. I don't like Tom or not against Zyra. They can get poked out really easily. I'm not gonna get him. Zara doesn't have a lot of counterplay in lane. Which way is she going? I thought she was going to go the other way. Yo, Ori, what's up, buddy? Oh, that burns. Why can she cover that much distance? That's so, like, a champion that can cover a screen length and then flash back a screen length. Gosh. Do you understand what I say here? Something, I don't know. Kargarme or Kaharme.
Shut down.
Let me see. Perfect. Is that, do you understand what I say? Do you something platinum versus diamond and NA? Haha. I don't know what. Will you play me platinum versus diamond and NA? Is that what that is? I don't know what Kaharme is. Yeah, I could read some of that Spanish. I think that's what that means. Sort of. I just don't know the Kaharme. But the other thing is just like, perfect, do you understand this? Something platinum diamond NA. Yeah, I'm not really that tilted. I don't know if some of them are tilted or not. I mean, I expected it. I lowered my expectations in Champ Select. Key to a lot of being happy in life is lowering your expectations. That's Buddhism 101. If you wanted one sentence to sum up, like, the goal of Buddhism, lower your expectations. And you'll be happier. At least in kind of the most absolutely, like, broad philosophical terms. Yeah, try to protect him while he's doing this. Oh, carry me. Will I carry you from platinum to diamond? Well, I'll have to get back to platinum first. That may take a minute. This is certainly going to set us back a little bit, I'll tell you that. Okay, nice. Ori got him. Get that tower, get that tower. Oh god. I should have flashed out of that. I knew he was gonna go back in, but I thought he was gonna go for Ashe. I should have flashed out of that. No, I'm not a Buddhist. I just study it. I think it's interesting. It has a very interesting history. I mean, Christianity does too. All religions do. It has a very interesting history, particularly in the 19th century, and the way that it gets sort of combined and thought about with various aspects that are already going on in Western history. Yeah, we'll go with this. Such as the way that like people thought that it was compatible with evolution and Darwinism because of the way that karma works. It was just really fascinating how people, like, the cool thing about it is that in a time when people were super imperialist, obviously, and they had very little respect for a lot of other cultures and colonies, at least ostensibly, Buddhism stood as one sort of product of, well, not really a product, but sort of one aspect of the colonial culture that a lot of intellectuals really, they didn't embrace it, they didn't convert to Buddhism, but they thought it was very fascinating, and they thought it was something that was definitely worth reverence and respect. Now, granted, they did think that, you know, that was past, like that people, like past Buddhism was this pure, awesome thing, and that current Buddhists were corrupt or uneducated or whatever in some of these countries like Ceylon, which is contemporary Sri Lanka. But nevertheless, it was something that was fascinating to them. One of the very few things that they really respected from foreign cultures. And they debated about this. Like that, like people went to bat for the Buddhists. Like you've got Colonel Olcott, who was a colonial official. Well, he was an American technically, but he spent a lot of time in the military and worked on colonial projects. And he went over there and he was trying to defend Buddhism against Christian missionaries. And you would think this is really hilarious because he like figured out this idea about Buddhism from reading these French translations that were very from Eugene Burnoff. That were very westernized, right? Like just very sort of not really in touch with what's going on the ground floor in Ceylon. But he went over there and he taught him how to argue against Westerners, taught him how to beat Christian missionaries in public debates, and they loved him. They're like, yes, we love this Western guy who's telling us like how to beat these people in debates. And so it was almost like there was a civil war among intellectuals in certain circles, in Western circles, about Buddhism, and there just wasn't anything even close to that about anything else that came from the colonies. And so that's what I think particularly makes it fascinating in my field. So yeah, it still had a lot of the same colonial problems that... I'm dead, yeah. But I just think that it's neat that it was like the one sort of thing. I'm going to die doing, then don't do it. Oh, yeah, you mean in the game, or do you mean, like, in life? If you mean in the game, I'm gonna die if I do this, don't do it. Yeah, I think that a lot. I mean, sometimes I do it anyways. In life, I don't know. That's a more challenging question for life. I mean, if it's something that I'm going to die, you know, trying to do it, then usually I try not to do it. Hey, Mr. Oscar. You know, there's a resurgence right now. That's one of the hot things, I think, in academia, is people are trying to recover Native American histories. Like, I know that at my old university, they just hired somebody that studies Native American rhetorics. So how they formed arguments, how they created their culture and stuff like that. So it has been something that's been very ignored for quite a while. But I think people are just starting to get onto it. They get around to it. They try to cover everything that's sort of touched Western history. I just had actually some students, I think sophomores last semester, do a research paper about Thanksgiving and sort of the history of Thanksgiving. It was one of the best presentations I'd ever seen. It was a paper and then they turned it into a presentation. They had this fun game they designed where it was like, and they were trying to say that, I'm trying to remember what their argument was about Thanksgiving. It was basically that it was misrepresented. It was like a time of slaughtering people, and that we should, you know, celebrate not the pilgrims and the Thanksgiving, but just like make it a day of giving and thankfulness for everybody, and just be more, you know, more mindful that really heralded the downfall of millions of people. But yeah, so even like sophomores that are like business students and things like that are starting to take an interest in that stuff. And they weren't Native American. They had no particular historical predilection towards that topic. Not tanking that, dude. Nautilus is going to catch and kill me too. You can dodge it. You have a speed up. So yeah, it is definitely something that people are interested in thinking about. Although, you know, I agree, they are a little slow to the gun. I mean, there have been people that do think about it, but it's just becoming a bit more popular now. No, they didn't get that. They didn't get that specific. I don't know a ton about the topic, unfortunately, myself. Didn't have a class. I had one class that was very loosely based on it, undergrad, but that was like 10 years ago, and it really, frankly, wasn't that specific. It was a survey course in American history. It was like American religiosity, and we talked about Native American religions a little bit. But yeah, it is fascinating. I think part of it that makes it difficult, and I'm dead. Is that, from what I understand, it was primarily an oral culture, so there weren't texts. So it makes it difficult to study it in something like English when there's not texts. It's hard to recover those histories. Like, a lot of it has to be archaeological and sort of reading between the lines on different things. I think there weren't texts. But yeah, it's definitely coming online now. People are interested in it. Free chips and salsa. I like that. Someone's gonna like jump out of these bushes at me soon. I know they are. Ash, go in, buddy. J4 is gonna cut him off, I think. Not the only one that's willing to go in on this. I mean, J4 is obviously going in on it. God, that Windrake, though. Get him. Do your thing right now and kill him. It's too late. It's too late, dude. It's too late. You missed your chance. You had a chance right there. You missed it. It's fine. He should have gone in and just dunked the Zyra right there. Now, LeBlanc could be right. I do have my ult if she shows up, and J4 can back me up. Hey, thanks so much, everybody. Yeah, I'd try Mr. Oscar. Like I said, I don't know a lot about it, or I'd have a more meaningful conversation with you about it. But people are trying to learn more about that. Wasn't that from Austin Powers? Nah, Daddy's just helpful. Just anytime there's a sub, if people press exclamation point sub, it helps out.
Nosy dewdrop.
Yeah, those two are the super fed ones. So, I mean, I could have done...
Nosy dewdrop.
I just don't want to waste my energy, really, like, trying to talk 4 people out of raging at each other in this game.
You'll see more of it.
I mean, like, literally can't do anything. That's all I can do. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Alex. I appreciate it. It'll probably be a shorter stream anyways. I do need to go to bed myself here. Probably in a couple hours. I don't know, Epic. I haven't even been reading it. So the game's winnable. I mean, I'm trying, but it's... We had a really hard time from Champion Select. I mean, they have Kha'Zix and LeBlanc. And Zyra. And so they have Zyra, which means we can't win the lane, basically. Unless I play something either too dangerous or that has sustain that's going to die to LeBlanc and Kha'Zix. I mean, they just murdered us at Champion Select, basically. Like, if I was Zyra, we could maybe pull it off. Yeah, I mean, it's just not happening in this game. It's fine. It's 4 people all failing, raging at each other. And frankly, I mean, I'm not doing that much. I'm like kind of keeping people alive, but... I mean, there's just not a lot I could do there. Like, we needed... I don't know. Our team comp's just really bad. Like, Jarvan's like a tier 3 jungler. Tryndamere is just not good the vast majority of the time. Especially when they have such hard engage. When they have things like Nautilus, you can't really split push because they can just engage on you whenever they want. Or Jhin, who can open up on people. The Tryndamere pick was bad. Ori just underperformed. Ori's really hard to play too. I don't like seeing Oris in games. And Ashe is just not a good champion against Kha'Zix and LeBlanc. It's just too much assassination. Or Zyra or Nautilus. Both of them can just catch her and zero her out. Like, we needed something like... Maybe Maokai, Ezreal, and Hecarim. Or Vi or something. I don't know. We needed a lot of stuff we didn't have. Unfortunately. So we were trying, but it was going to be rough. Hey, Badazawa. I think you're onto something there, Rick. I think that's right. I'm not going to do Taliyah support, probably. Maybe in a normals, like another day. Just trying to get in a few ranked here. I'll try to do more Soraka, but it's really tough in the current meta. I try to sneak her in, but like if they have Assassins or Hecarim, it's just really hard to do it. There's just too much damage and too many squishy champions in this meta, basically. Like, Soraka does a lot better with tanks. Because because her healing scales with their resistances, and people that can't get on you. And it's so rare to have a game where you don't have a LeBlanc, a Kha'Zix, or a Hecarim. Okay, people want me to look this up again. I do this all the time. Afromu, Emax. Lots of magic penetration. Rush, Leandres. Wraith. Korean, Emax. Rush, Leandres. He still gets Rylai's. Depends on the matchup. Core JJ, Emax, Rush, Leandres. You probably rush Leandres first. Yes, they always rush Leandres, and they always max E. He maxes W before Q. That's debatable as your second skill, your W or Q, but it's almost always at least 15 magic penetration. I run 20, but 15 might be the better number. My build is a little old, so I guess you can run Armor Quints. 2 Armor Quints and 1 Pen Quint. Score I don't think is a support. Yeah, Score is not a support. So he gets 3 points. This is the other option I was talking about. You can get 2 or 3 points in lane if you think you're going to have a lot of poke. So you're against the Thresh, that's a pushover lane, and you have Ezreal, so it's just going to be a poke lane. So then you can get 2 or 3 points in Q if you want during laning phase, and then you switch over to E for team fights later on. He goes for flat magic damage, but he's not a support. He's a, I think he's a jungler that's playing support. Wraith, Emax. No one gets 5 points in Q first. I really, frankly, wouldn't even do the 3Q first in most matchups. Hecarim's up, guys. LeBlanc is up. I'm just gonna do Zyra again. I'll see if I can get a Soraka in soon, but I can't do it if they have Hecarim or Poppy or Maokai. I mean, Poppy and Maokai, maybe you could get away with it. But, like, the problem is, if they have something like Hecarim, they're just going to be able to run through and just backline me, basically, just run me down and kill me. Yes, they can do that as Zyra, but I can at least get off a full rotation of spells and take him down, you know, like, half his health. So he's going to trade himself for me if he wants to do that, and I'm Zyra. If he gets Mega Fed. With Soraka, you're just going to die if that happens. And LeBlanc, like, I guess LeBlanc is banned. I didn't see the LeBlanc ban. But I need more information if I'm going to go Soraka. Like, I need to be 4th or 5th pick. This, in theory, would have been a good Soraka game. But I don't know. At this ELO, like, what happens if we get someone that just really, really underperforms in one of the roles? It's just really hard to overcome that when you're Soraka, because you can't make plays, really. Like, all you can do is run around and heal people, which can be powerful if you have good teammates, but if no one's starting a fight, or if people are just getting picked off in places in the map where you aren't, it's really hard for you to make up for that. Whereas if we have someone who's just constantly split pushing, for example, and you know they refuse to group, I can at least pick off one person and turn it into a 4v4 a lot of times in bushes. So I will try to get the Soraka. I know Soraka is very popular on the channel, but it has to be the right moment. Rammus is okay. I mean, I've played him. He's fun in normals. He has good rotations. But, yeah, he just can't really do a lot in the lane. Like, if they have 3 melee assassin type, ADC assassin type of things, like if they have, like, a Yasuo, a Master Yi, they have, like, a Yasuo mid, a Master Yi top, and a, like a Kha'Zix jungle, then Rammus might be okay. But they have to have at least 4 AD champions, I would say. Like, almost all AD. And a lot of them have to be melee, and you have to have like a pushover lane. And then at that point, it's like, I don't know. He can be okay. But yeah, so I do want to play other things with Zyra. It's just in this elo when I'm trying to climb, you have to be able to compensate. There's a high probability there's gonna be at least one feeder on your team, and not just like a couple of kills, like someone who's just really underperforming, and not even necessarily kills, but just people who split and like won't group up is basically a feeder. That's worse than a feeder. I'd rather have someone go 0-4 in lane and play a respectable champion like Malachi top, and then come and group up with the team later, rather than a Riven who goes 3-0 in lane and refuses to group. And then we lose the game because she's constantly split pushing. I would much rather have the feeder that actually pays attention and groups and builds good items and picks like good scaling champions.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I mean, Soraka would have been good here, but like I said, I just don't know if they're going to pick Hecarim or not. That's the difference.
Wait until my seeds take root.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Good luck, Beyond Pancake. Evelynn can be really good, especially in like bronze and silver, because people like anything that's invisible in those elos, because people just don't buy pink wards first of all, and they just don't respect the fact there's invisible champions. I'll tell you what, Twitch is extremely strong in the jungle, in lower elos particularly. You can just, people just pretend you're never there. You just sneak right up, just kill them in lane. All day, if you just kill the mid laner like 2 or 3 times, just go red buff, cheese them at level 2, turn invisible, show up in mid lane, kill them at level 2 while they're level 1 with your red buff, and profit. I mean, they're gonna rage, and then you kill them again, and they're probably gonna be so mad at their jungler that they'll just rage out of the game. I should have had a plant there to help him. I was torn between watching this bush and going over and helping him, but
Just a harmless.
okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hey everybody, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Zyra action here. We picked Zyra. We were kind of an early pick. The stream wanted me to play something like Soraka. I'll try to get Soraka in. It's just really hard in this meta. Hecarim was available. I'm really scared to play Soraka if Hecarim's available. Why is this guy pinging me back? We're just like using all of our mana on these W's. Whoa, 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 bro. Don't eat forward. What? Jesus Christ. I should have just let him die. Just straight up should have let him die there. But the problem is he's going to be really tilted if I let that happen. Like, why would you E forward when Morgana's about to get her Q off a cooldown into this Jinx? Just throw a Q at her. If you ever play Ezreal, I'll give you a real good tip. Never E forward. Ever. Like, unless you're 100% going to secure the kill and you know there's going to be no cleanup crew coming for you. Just don't ever do it. That's not what Ezreal does. No, Q's better for poking. It's easier to land, and it activates a ranged plant, which is what you want for poke. Get at least 1 point in Q. You always go QW. And then I max E after that. Some people will get 2 or 3 points in Q for lane poke, but I mean the majority of your poke in lane comes from your plants anyways. And your plants don't get any stronger if you max the ability. I think I need to poke a little bit more. There you go, Ezreal. Just throw something in there. Oof. It's close. It's spicy. Alright.
Things aren't always.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, I appreciate the enthusiasm. I kind of wanted to steal some of that XP there, but whatever. I mean, we're going to refill anyways. We might as well just drop another ward.
Venture off the beaten path.
Actually, I forgot. I was thinking Sightstone. You should get a Cole. Like, never get a second Doran's Blade.
Such a busy world.
Get a Cole. If you want more sustain, get a Cole. Because then at least you're, like, investing in the future with gold. Cole is not bad on Ezreal because he's kind of a scaling champion anyways. I've got to make sure they don't run up there and help that Zac. They aren't.
The forest holds.
Who can see us? 45 to 41. Who's a Zac? Okay. That's good wards up there. Nice. I thought I was dead for sure. They didn't aim for me. Like, they 100% should aim for me in that situation because Ezreal has an E to escape. and a flash, and they should have known my flash was on cooldown from earlier. But even if they don't know my flash was on cooldown, like, they should have still gone for me, because I'm a lot squishier, have a lot less escapes, and I do a lot more damage than Ezreal does at this point in the game. So it's not always correct to go for the 80 carry on a gank. Alter? There you go. Okay, nice. Let's go ahead and just push this in. This is not normal for this Elo, buddy. We're all doing very well. Except for my one sort of snafu there. I mean, I was saying I should have just let her die. I could have dodged that Q also. I know it's coming off cooldown too. Or I could have flashed it. So, I mean, it's just as much my fault that I died there bottom lane too. I was just a little frustrated with it. But it's my fault.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Anytime you die, it's your fault. You always got to keep that in mind. Anytime you die, it's your fault. There's always something you could have done to avoid it. Even if that means, like, letting someone die. Or even if that means, you know, just not engaging into certain situations if you know your team's not going to follow you. Like, you've got to be able to read the situation. I assume Morgana's right there. Yeah, if she binds him, though, you get a lot of damage on her. Okay, he went Warlords and Fervor instead of Warlords. Is interesting.
The forest holds many surprises.
A little dangerous if any of this is warded, but I need to... You gotta ward that for Zac if you can. You gotta ward a bit deeper for old Zac there, so maybe I didn't even need that ward. And I'm dead. Well, I made Morg flash for it, and we're gonna kill them all, I think. Maybe. We may not get Zac. We'll get those other two, though. Was my exhaust off cooldown? I could have exhausted Zac, probably.
Come closer.
Where did he even come from? Did I just not see him on the wards? Is that what happened? He came flying out of it. Did he, like... Did he run, like, here? Like, ran down past blue, past here? Is it just, like, straight,
So much more to see.
Dang it, what is that game called? I can't... Metal Gear Solid? Is that just, like, some straight Metal Gear Solid action? Did he run down here, like, through this and, like, jump over the wall and then walk over here? I don't know. It's probably I just didn't see him walk over here. I don't know. I'd have to go back and see. Yeah, I shaved to switch it up. Tomorrow's my first day of teaching for the semester, so I'm gonna try to look nice for the kids. Intimidate them a little bit. Okay, we got that exhaust.
Come closer.
He did get Sheen next, which is good. We gotta watch out for Zac.
Take careful steps.
No, 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 don't E forward, bro. What if Zac Just shows up out of the... right there. I can kill her if I get her right here. Now they see him backing. Whoa, she got away? Where's Lissandra? That notorious, brutal Lissandra split push. Look at this damage on this tower. Holy crap. That thing is melting. God, I really want to type something sassy in chat about that, but I'll let it go. It shouldn't happen. There's no way Orianna should outroam that Lissandra.
A promising garden.
Killing
Hey, RC Hood. Yeah, I've played since Season 1. About halfway through Season 1. I mean, I should have had it warded deeper. They didn't show any interest in camping bottom. It was just Zac, and so I was like, okay, if it's just Zac, whatever, we can kill him. But he keeps getting into our jungle somehow. I don't understand how he's doing that. That's like the second time I think he's done it. He's a magician.
The forest holds many surprises. Be ready.
unstoppable. Shut down.
Not sure that was worth it.
Has been slain.
Sandra's relentless.
The forest holds many surprises.
She was down here a second ago, to be fair. She did come down here. But she's just... It's whatever. We're really far ahead. It's fine. I just have to be more cognizant of that gank bottom. I have to watch Orianna a lot closer, because now I know that she wants to come down here, so... We gotta watch it. She might be coming down here right now. No, she's still middle.
Just a harmless flower.
Yeah, they're trying to collapse on me.
Promising garden.
She's probably sitting in that bush. Alright, so let's see if I can sneak back down here. Get into here.
Wait until my
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Would have been Dunzo. Now, it does the exact same damage. So I looked it up. Someone mentioned the other day, or the other week rather, that if you had different plants, then they did max damage, and then it was 50% less damage if you had the same type of plant, like 2 melee plants, for example. And I looked it up, and I'm pretty sure that's not true. It's any plant. Crap. So that means that doing 2 melee plants on an all-in with your ult is actually not that bad. Christ, how did she just straight walk over a ward? Am I just like not looking at the minimap? Or did she run this way? She came from like here. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the replay. Did I just straight not see it? This is ridiculous. I shouldn't be dying that many times.
The forest holds many surprises.
Because I'm warding up there. They're just getting around it and killing me. Nice. Congrats, RC Hood. Season 3 was pretty sweet.
Venture off the beaten path. Come close.
Sure, Ori doesn't come over this wall. You know she wants to. Of course. God bless. I'm just getting so screwed by these ganks.
Take careful steps.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Lissandra still doesn't have mid tower though. Like if you're gonna just don't split push with Lissandra. Just go elsewhere. And she's going top. And the problem is, as I've described before, I mean she's been top or she's been bottom like a handful of times. She's just like at the wrong times. Like if she ever trailered down there, she would have like 5 kills right now. 10 kills. She's already got 5. But I mean I just shouldn't be dying to it. This Ori is just always on point. She's always in the right spot on these ganks. And it was the Zac that time. Like I had the Ori matched, but it was like the Zac shows up. So I just need to just not die. I need to just stop dying. And we should win this game. I had to zone them off of that. I thought they were going to go a bit harder.
Busy world.
I need to set up my little nest here.
Just a hum.
I don't think I can kill Ori straight up through her shield. She's got Merc Treads too. Pretty annoying. This Ori's got Ghost.
Promising garden.
I could be rotating down there too. I need to watch out.
Venture out.
Yeah, party bot. Party bot. Them resets. There we go. Finally. Team rotates ace. Hey Alex. It's tough, man. I think watch some of what I was talking about in my psychology and advanced tactics. I think that would still apply because I got to plat 4 and then I got demoted to gold 2. It's just hard to climb. I think duo works. I think also playing champions that can make up for if your allies misplay is important. Like Zyra, for example, really lane dominant. It's really hard to lose a lane as Zyra. And she has great team fighting and she has great pick potential. So just look at the end, kind of the tips for gold and lower. Some of those may not apply, but I think some of them might in my newest guide. Yeah, we're probably going to do Void Staff next. Especially just like spots to hide. So what I've been doing, the big thing is to secure vision. Like get vision around places and then you can blow them up with champions like Zyra, Brand, maybe even Vel'Koz. Now if you have things like Vayne or Twitch or something like that, you can do your Janna, your Lulu, Sona, stuff like that. But I've been really leaning heavily on Zyra as of late. Now, granted, I'm playing against people that are much lower, but at the moment, but I feel like she'd still be great in Platinum for those reasons. The games are just super snowbally right now. Like I think this is the most snowbally like fast game season in a really long time because of the first Tower Blood and everything else. You really need to dominate the early game. I just want to lock out vision here and just try to catch him. Oh, don't E forward, buddy. It's an ace, right? It's close. Jinx is still left. That Jinx rocket, though. Sorry, Afnon. I shaved it. I have classes tomorrow. First day of the semester. So I'm just trying to look a little nice and clean for the students. Hey, Richard Rojas. Perfect game, Lysandra. Yeah, tanks aren't really that good right now in this meta, unfortunately. Like, I think Nautilus is kind of an exception. He's the only one I would... Like, Tahm Kench in some rare circumstances can be good as well. But because of the early game pressure situation, and because AD carries are so underpowered right now in lane, I feel like you almost have to be an AP support just so that you can fight back when they 4-man camp you bot. I think Janna's still really good with Twitch or Vayne, but... Zyra takes towers pretty well too, because she has a nice auto attack range, a good crisp animation, and she can make plants to soak additional tower shots if you need to. Oh, that's it for the video too. I think I was recording that. Yeah, so thank you very much. Not my finest hour game. I'm not gonna post that up. I did really poorly that game. I got caught out too much by ganks. Hey, Instant Noodle Soup, welcome back. Kroger brand tortilla chips. I expect the check in the mail anytime soon. Some nice refreshing water. Hey, thanks Hector. Yeah, I went ahead and shaved the beard. I'm teaching my first course of the semester tomorrow, so I just wanted to, you know, just look kind of nice for the students. FX asks, how do you get those things? I guess the honor system still exists. Most people don't do it anymore, but basically it's based on a certain percentage of your games. You have to have been honored, and then you get one of those ribbons. And you get it more at lower elo on an account with less games. So that's why you see a lot of people. And I think, when did they do that honor initiative? Was that like season 4 or something? And if you get it, you never lose it though. It's been around for a while, but yeah, you can honor people after the game. Nobody really does that anymore. It's kind of a failed system. It was how they're trying to, I mean, I like the idea, trying to do positive reinforcement, give people rewards for, you know, being good players, but the thing is, people would just honor trade all the time. Like, people would abuse it if it actually gave good rewards. Now, you get less honor also if the same person honors you over and over again. So they tried to limit that to some extent. But everyone would just honor everyone in a game, pretty much, if it gave out some kind of reward, like a skin or something, so they tried to do something with the tribunal, which they don't have anymore. But it was basically,
Feel the thorns embrace.
I don't remember, was that, you got honor for that? I don't remember. You got some kind of strange currency for that. The tribunal used to be a system. You could log in on League of Legends, and you would review banned, or like reports, basically, and you would choose punish or pardon. And if you did so many of these, they used to give you IP. So every one that you did would give you like 5 IP or something, and there was like a maximum of 75 IP per day you could get. And you just get to read the report, basically, and choose punish or pardon. And then they were just like, well, people were just going in there and just clicking punish on everything just to get the free IP, so they wanted to fix that. And so then they made it, depending on how accurate you are, like whether what you said is of the consensus of what most people said about that report. You know, it would get reported by, you know, like 20, 50 people would read it, and then they would choose punish or pardon, whatever the highest percentage was, that's what they would do to it. And if you chose the correct one, you would get more points. And then there was some kind of like, I don't remember if you got a skin at the end of the season or what it was, but you got something weird if you did that kind of judge system thing. And then they got rid of it too, I don't remember why, and now people just don't get punished mostly. Yeah, nobody cares. I mean, it's so hard to get it. Like, I don't. Do I even have one? I don't think I got one because I had too many games and I was too high elo. Okay, I did get one. I think that's the honorable opponent one. So people honored me from the other team. Or is that mastery? That might be mastery. Okay, I think that's mastery. Yeah, so I never got one. And I have like 300 or something of one type. I don't remember. So it's not just how many you have. It's like the percentage of games. Or something like that. It was for low elo people to try to make them behave. That's what it was, basically. Maybe you do lose it if you get reported. I don't know. Honestly, I never had it. It was a failed system. It was a good idea, but it was a failed system. That's right, Epic, and go tell them. Go tell the cashier, hey, I saw this on the Strategy Professor's stream. Tell your boss, tell him to tell corporate, send that man a check. No, it's not based on the amount that you got, because I mean, I can look after this game. I've got like 300 or 400 something of one type. I forgot what it was. It's like teamwork or something. It's like teamwork, knowledgeable, friendly, and then honorable opponent. I might have the most honorable opponent. I don't remember. No one does it. There's just no reason to do it. It would be cool, like, once again, if you gave out actual rewards for that. And, like, I mean, they could easily make it a system where you could only honor up to 3 people per week. Or something like that. And if... you know, and then it would mean something if you actually got honored in a game. So maybe it gives you something if you actually honor 3 people per week, and then whoever has the most honor at the end gets something. I don't know. Something like that, where you limit the resource where people just can't do it every time, but then if you get a lot of friendlies, then you get something. I think that would be a much better system. So then people would, you got to incentivize people to want to give the honor out every week, to use their honor. And then you got to incentivize people to want to get the honor from other people. That would be interesting with reports too. If they only gave you like 3 reports per week, but they counted a lot more. So people actually reviewed it and punished people a lot more frequently for reports, but you could only give out 3 per week. So people just wouldn't spam it all the time. Do I legit have a bronze on my team? Oh, not OP.TG, Little Nexus.
Welcome to Summoner's
It's an unranked. Maybe it was a bronze from last season.
Wait until my seeds take root.
It's not uncommon to get unranked where I am.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Dude, not again.
Such a busy man.
Why do people go into the jungle and AFK? If you want to AFK or do something, do what I did and either sit in fountain or go run right next to your tower. Hey, Loki, I think maybe you can. I don't know.
Minions have spawned.
So I started E there just to get them to all back up. Yeah, I'm sure you do. But it would be a lot better if you report the actual trolls and they actually got punished and, you know, there was only 3 of them allowed per week. Okay. And then they actually got punished. Because what happens right now is there's just so many spam punishes that, you know, they don't have the staff to actually review all of that. It's just automated stuff. I like the tribunal system, too. You know, people said, well, there were all these false claims. I'm like, a lot of people who get punished deserve it. I mean, there are people who just have bad games. But, you know, I would say in a large majority of instances, people who get punished probably deserve it. Deserve some kind of action. Obviously not deserve, like, a full ban or something. But there's not a lot of people that are just chilling, keeping their mouth shut, and trying to win that get reported a lot. Like, maybe if they're just having it, like, if they're feeding or something like that, but that can easily be resolved most of the time if you just practice new champions in normal first. Karma's on the annoying side. She's okay into Zyra. No, don't let him get that 4-shot.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, there we go. So I started E because of that invade. It's not typical to start E. Usually you want to start Q. Every mana that Karma uses to shield Jhin is a mana that she's not using to harass us, so...
An ally has been slain.
Why are there 6 kills in under 5 minutes in this game? Dude, don't just sit there and trade auto attacks with Jhin. Oh god. Got him, baby. Got him, coach. Kha'Zix is getting a lot of these, so I'm okay with that. Who's getting them on their team? Darius, who cares? I really wish we didn't have Malphite though. I just really don't get the Malphite. Unless you have a Yasuo on your team, I don't understand the Malphite pick. When champions like Poppy and Maokai exist. Thanks, Corey G. Well, I'm just happy we're playing with like gold 3s now instead of silver 3s. I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing with silver 3s. But, you know, we're working our way back up. It takes a while. Once they put you in the penalty box, MMR, it takes you a little while before they put you out of that box. Even though I've been winning like 65% with Zyra or something like that. And this guy picked Malphite into Darius. knew he didn't have flash. I thought we might get Karma also. That's fine. They're gonna miss another wave.
So much more to see.
I need to go ward. Yeah, I'm not going up much further than that.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
I don't feel bad for top, man. I feel bad for me. Why is he in my game? Just, I mean, maybe he is in silver. I don't know. I was gonna say if you're not in silver, like, don't play Malphite. Are they right there? I didn't see them. Got him. A little bit of patience. This is why you got a Zyra, because if you have that 0-4 Malphite top who gives us a tower at 8 minutes, you got to be able to counter that bottom by just completely crushing it. Crap. Well, they're gonna get it. I don't know what we can do there.
Come close.
I could have stayed and defended it. They like weren't posturing for it though. Vi was being smart and hanging out over here instead of hanging out right in front of it. It's just Water Drake. I mean, it is annoying, but
Things aren't always what they seem. Take careful steps.
that's how you do it. You just gain control of that bush and just murder them.
Has been slain.
So much more to see. Such a busy one.
I couldn't decide who to aim for.
Just a harmless.
I didn't hit anybody. I should just hit the Jace. I think I was trying to go for the Vi. What? Guys, get behind me. Holy crap. I gotta get that tower. I can't hold it.
Holds many surprises.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, Malphite's like, please.
Venture off the beaten path.
Jesus Christ. Alright. I don't have an ult. I mean, he's gonna have this warded, right? Yeah, of course he is. He's a smart player.
Take care.
Has been slain. Killing spree.
Just a harmless flower.
If you've ever wondered, why is the strategy professor? Why is he so mean? Why is he always talking bad about Malphite? Well, there's a reason Malphite and Amumu are part of the Bronze Odia, and that's because if you play against people outside of Bronze a lot of the times, they will obliterate you if you play those champions. Unless you have a very specific synergy with them. Like maybe Amumu if you have like a Kennen and a Misfortune on your team. Or maybe Malphite if you have Yasuo on your team. I'm not using an ult on her. Because he just doesn't do anything. Like, if he doesn't have his ultimate, he doesn't do anything. And there are champions that do things that have similar ultimates, like Nautilus. God bless, how tanky is he? Holy crap. So I'm sorry if I triggered any Malphite mains out there, but please, if you're a Malphite main, turn into a Maokai main, please. You will get a lot of elo, I promise you. What is this guy talking about?
Things aren't
An
going
enemy has been slain.
Awesome, thanks Chase. I could make a video on the Bronze Odia if people want. It's not my term. I believe it was first coined by the Odd One, who is a former he was the original TSM jungler, I believe, or if maybe not the exact original, but he was the very early, very popular jungler for TSM.
the forest.
Um,
Many surprises.
and he coined that term probably back in like 2012, like season 2. It's like anything that has a large AoE ultimate, or that has a hook, a lot of times, is part of the Bronze Odia. Karma's coming up behind me. I'm dead, probably. No walk through the trap. Well, they're gonna kill him, I think. I was pinched in by Karma. I should have just walked further this way, maybe. But yeah, so the Bronze Odia, I think, is like Blitzcrank, Amumu, Malphite. So it'd be like Amumu, jungle, Blitzcrank support, Malphite. Who's the... I don't know if there are any ADCs that are Bronze Odia. Sivir, maybe. And it was like said that if you assembled this team, you just won the game. Like that was kind of the running joke. If you assembled this team in bronze, you won. It's things that always get banned out in bronze that don't really get banned in other elos. I don't really know what... It was just a saying. It's kind of like, yeah, like something mystical, kind of like the Zodiac. It's like the Bronze Zodia. I don't remember. I didn't come up with the term. You can probably find it on YouTube, the history of that term. But I know it's Blitzcrank, Amumu, and Malphite. I'm almost positive those were 3 of them. And I can't remember the other ones. I would assume it would probably be like... I don't think there are any ADCs. Like, people don't ban the ADCs as part of the Bronze Zodia.
Ally has been slain.
Isn't there someone chasing me right now? God bless, guys.
Enemy triple kill.
The forest holds many surprises.
Jesus Christ. You'll know them. If you ever get out of bronze and you're up in like gold or something and someone picks one of these champions and you're just like, put your hand on your face because they go like 0-8 or something on the champion, you'll know. That was probably part of the Bronze Zodia. God, I'm probably dead. Yep. Well, maybe not. Yep, I'm dead. I thought I could alter. Oh, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference? Okay. Okay, yeah, that's probably what it is. I never played Yu-Gi-Ohs, I don't know. No. Malphite's definitely on the Bronze Zodia though. I mean, what does he do? Like, he has a press R, that's all he does. And he just gets murdered by Darius, who's very popular, also in low elo. Darius is like the Bronze Zodia murderer. God, I don't even have flash. This is just so embarrassing, like, that we're losing this game. Like, we murdered bottom so hard. All Malphite had to do was just not go 0-10 in lane. Like, if he just went like 0-2 in lane and was down 20 CS, we would be winning really hard right now. Because this Darius is probably 10-0. 13 kills on this Darius. A champion that has no gap closer or long range CC. People have to opt into a fight with him. They have to walk up and want to fight him. You gonna ult Malphite? Okay, good. That's a start. Now we do have Kha'Zix. I mean, it's not like we can't win this. Darius does fall off. All he's gonna do is build tank items from here on out. And once we get penetration, that'll nullify a lot of his tank. So his damage is not going up from here. And once people start getting penetration, we can erase him. What? So they have a ward here? Is that the deal? Why did he just shoot a random thing there? This is on the dangerous side. Yeah. No, 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 no. Do not go near him.
Such a busy world.
Okay, they aren't doing it. Please, people, can you... Need a Malphite ult into a Victor into my ult, and I think we can maybe knock him out. Oh god. I gotta get out of here. These CS are just gonna murder me. I gotta run. I'm just gonna die. Why'd Victor turn around to hit him, man? You're not gonna kill him. Just run.
Legendary. Shut down.
Okay, we got him.
Wait until the seeds take root.
One hit crit, 800 damage. Such stupid items, too. He like hits me for 800 damage and Caitlyn hits him for like 200. Dude, guys, run. Do not fight him.
Things aren't always what they seem.
We need to kite this Darius, so I'm going to have to get the Rylai's this game. Even though it's not as much damage and we really need Void Staff, we really need to kite him more than anything. Why are they playing around with him? Like, does he have to be 20-0? Okay, good.
An enemy.
Venture out the door.
Yeah, I mean, he's almost out of items. He's like full. He's like redemption. He's like full item Darius basically right now. So that means that his power spike is done. But our people that don't have items yet are still getting them. So if we just survive for another, 5 or 10 minutes, I think we'll be okay. Especially this Kha'Zix, because he's just going to keep building damage. So eventually, he will be able to one-shot him. Not one-shot Darius, but one-shot most of their team. We got the inhibitor. They're going to get Baron, probably. I mean, we might be able to D it. It's going to be tough. They see Kha'Zix bot lane, because Kha'Zix just walked out and farmed. No, don't.
Just wait. Come closer.
Okay. Wow, they're not going for it? Help me clear this. She just flash? I think she just flashed. Okay, I just gotta wait here until someone commits a little bit more. There we go. Crap, raid boss. Yeah, so he's falling off. Whoa, what? What the hell was that? How did we not see him?
Things aren't always. Take care.
I guess there was a control ward in that bush or something? I don't really know. He doesn't have ult. It's a little bit of a waste of an ult. Maybe I didn't need to ult. I just wanted to make sure he was gone, because that's gonna stall them. They have to back up now, and that's gonna let me go by. That's fine. I don't think they'll come in. I mean, if they want to fight us 4v5, we can probably do that without my ultimate. A lot of beard comments. I just switch it up sometimes. I know some people love the beard, some people don't. I just switch it up because of the classes. I'm teaching classes, and I just want to look somewhat professional to start the semester. So they won't think I'm a bum in disguise. One of those dirty streamers. They're going to get the tower. I mean, we could get Baron off of this, potentially, if we get that kill. I don't know. Jace poke is really annoying. Okay, good. Malphite's got that, but do we have a tank? Does he have any? He doesn't have any tank items. No. Isn't there someone rolling up? Yeah, I don't want to use my ult on him. Please don't make me use my ult on him. Okay, good. Need that for Vi. Vi must have like no damage. She's got Triforce. I don't know why she's not melting this Caitlyn. At least Malphite, I mean, Malphite does at least have press R. Like, he's more useful than like an 0-10 Yasuo, I guess.
An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable.
We're not gonna get Baron. We could maybe get Baron. I don't know. It's just, it's so risky to go for that. Whoa. Jeez, he's getting so aggressive. This is what happens to Darius at the end of games. Gotta watch out for these dodges. We don't have a Water Drake, do we? No, they have both of them. It's annoying. I don't have ult. I mean, I cannot get hit by Jace. Are they going to win off of that for real? Because Malphite decided to dive 1v4 instead of peel off the Kate when we had one of them dead? Nah, I think we'll kill Darius and maybe get Baron here. We have a couple more chances. Well, maybe. Jesus. Oh, we're so dumb. So stupid. But there's nothing I could have done. I guess I didn't have to use my ult on the Darius, but we needed to kill that guy.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Now fight's like, magically make a ward appear. No, dude, you have to walk through darkness to go do that. Okay, they're not doing it. They might be right there, though. Caitlyn, don't. Jesus Christ. Okay. Caitlyn's like, well, they might be in that bush. Let me go walk over here. Thank God this Darius is like trying his hardest to get us back into this game.
So much more to see.
It's a really dangerous place to walk. Oh God. What the hell?
An enemy is unstoppable.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Has been destroyed.
This guy keeps like diving 1v5. Oh God. I can't do anything. I can maybe kill him right here, maybe if I'm lucky. No, Karma's gonna bail him out. Yeah. I mean, the guy picks Malphite top when he's not in bronze, so you have to lower your expectations a little bit, but still, it's like I ping back, like literally I ping back and he engages. So why don't we engage there? Because they're spread out and half our team just got poked out by a Jace ult. That's why you don't engage right there. You just back up, reset, and just stall for your inhibitor to be back. We didn't have good vision on him. Everyone was just too spread out. We didn't have ultimates because we just used them, or a bunch of people used them against Darius. We'll get back. We'll get back. It's just going to take a little bit. Let me see if there's any comments over here. I can look on the laptop, but it's really annoying to have to scroll up. Yeah, I don't think so, DNSN. No, I don't tell people to play League of Legends. They can play on there. I don't tell students that I play League of Legends. Hey Patrick, how's it going, friend? I mean, I haven't seen all of the exact numbers on New Warwick. I don't think he's going to be that great. He might be okay. He still looks like he'll have a lot of the same problems. I mean, at least he can gap close further. If someone's wounded, I think, with like his blood scent or whatever, he can jump really far depending on how fast he's going, so... He'll be okay at picking people off, I guess. I think he's still going to have a lot of problems in team fights. But he might be okay. Yeah, I mean, stats lie all the time. I'll go with, I'm 22 for the 11th time. 22 is a good number. We'll go with that one. Well, it probably depends on how old they are, Instant Noodle. That's not always a good indicator, but there might be some that play. I mean, my friend on medical rotation said that there was a doctor that played World of Warcraft during his break. So there are people out there. You play Zyra. I think I just have to play Zyra. I mean, I'm gonna play more diverse champions once I start getting back into Platinum. Yeah, that's kind of what I think. X. Hecarim. You play Zyra because you have to cover up so many mistakes from other people in this elo. I'm keep getting matched like against low golds or things like that. I mean, for people that think, oh, you know, you can't climb when you've got so many games, it's impossible. No, it's not. All you have to do is just go on it, like, figure something out, you know, change something about your gameplay or your mentality. It doesn't matter if you have 1,000 games. If all of a sudden you win, you know, 70 of your next 100, then you're going to go up, like, 7 divisions. So it doesn't matter how many games you have in terms of percentage. You could go from silver to diamond and only have a 51% win rate. It just depends on when you win your games. It takes a flat number of games to get up to a certain point. Now, the percentage obviously matters, but you can always turn it around. I mean, like I said, last season I was silver 2 and I got up to diamond 5 playing support every game, so you can do it. I went from platinum both times, and I went from platinum 4 or platinum 5 up to platinum 1. I did it in under a week. I just got in the zone and I just did very well. Hey, thanks RC Hood. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. I do much better in games with much higher elo people. Go figure. But I think if you're a good support and you play with other people that are good in a game, then you'll actually perform better when there's not as much chaos, when you're making good decisions, and people aren't throwing the game. Hey Liliana, welcome friend. Yeah, I like Nami too. Nami's a lot of fun. I try to play her. Sometimes it's hard. Until they nerf some of these assassins to play her. But I like playing her with things like Vayne. Virtually nothing counters Zyra in lane. Like, MF, Misfortune, sort of. But you're really vulnerable outside of lane. Karma is like, okay. I mean, you can heal through her poke if you want. In lane, if she doesn't land a lot of her roots. You can heal through it with something like a Sona or a Nami. You can try to engage onto her with like a Leona. Like with really hard engage, but she's very, very hard. Yeah, that's true too, Sam. That's a big point too, is there's so many people, especially under Platinum, that will be out of position a lot, and you can actually punish them and get kills or get your team kills for it. So, yeah, she covers your mistakes, or your team's mistakes. So, for instance, Malphite goes 0-6 in lane that game, and Darius crushes top, but we dominated bottom really hard. Like, I think we were 4-0 and a combined, like, 4-0-5 or something bot lane. So we kind of made up for that Darius, or for the Malphite, at least in the early game, because we could get so many kills and crush that tower. Whereas if I was something like Janna bottom lane, yeah, Caitlyn wouldn't die, and we might get a couple of those kills, but we're not going to dominate it nearly as hard. And then we come into the mid game really behind, and we just don't have enough hypercarry status to come out of it. Now Janna can be good with something like Vayne, because she's so powerful in the mid game, you just don't need a lot of other power. So if you just hold on, you're going to win a lot of times in the mid upper elos. Yeah, Nami is good. I do like Nami a lot. I mean, Blitz is okay. Like, really good blitzes can be good. I personally don't like him. I think he's too one-dimensional. But I watch the LCK a lot. I watch, that's the Korean LCS. I don't watch a lot of American LCS. I watch some of it, but I only have so many games to watch. And I like watching LCK a little bit more. I really liked it because of Monte Cristo in the past. I like Papa Smithy a lot. He's pretty cool. But yeah, I just think they offer... I mean, LS is okay. He's kind of the new guy over there. But he's okay. But I think there's a lot more depth to the analysis from the Korean casters. Now, sometimes there is over here. There's some by some of the casters. Like, I like Kobe a lot. He often... Jat. They both give some pretty good depth into analysis. So it's okay. It's okay. I just follow the Korean scene a little bit more. Hey, Sam. I notice you, friend. I do look a lot younger without that beard. But whatever. And I mean, it just happens. You just hit funks. I mean, I was stuck in like low plat 5, which, and getting paired against very similar things, like low gold people for quite a while in the mid-season last year. So, you know, from like June to September. Hopefully I can get out of that a bit faster. It just depends. Obviously having duos helps a lot if I can find like a consistent good duo that's here. The only problem is a lot of the duos, I didn't duo that much last season, but when I did duo, gosh. Mundo's going to be a terror. I'm still going to Zyra. I mean, we can blow up Bard really easily. This might be my last one. This probably will be my last one of the evening. And I'll be back tomorrow, but I've got to get ready for class in the morning. I'll go with Wildfire Zyra. No, I don't think ZZ's worth buying anymore. You have to put it too close to the towers. It dies really, really quickly. Like, the little minions die so quickly, they can't lane push anymore at all, hardly. So I don't think it's worth the investment. It's just too expensive. It's just too niche. I think you're just better off setting up good vision and just picking people off right now, and then getting objectives that way rather than trying to force it with ZZ Rot. I'm on the old server because there's been several glitches and just things that have happened to me on the new one. So like there was one game where my ping was spiking up to 1,000 and I switched back to the old server and it stopped. There was another one where at the end of the game, like the game hijacked my mouse and forced me to put it in the upper left. I didn't know what was going on. I thought I had a crazy virus on my computer, so I was like, what is going on? Because I tried unplugging it, plugging it back in, nothing worked. And then someone told me to close out of League of Legends, and I did, and then I got my mouse back. So there's just like really weird bugs that are going on there. So that's why I do it on normal. Also, normal gives you access to item sets. It just has a lot more features that are cool. Like you can use your item sets, you can see recently played, which is nice. So if you wanted to like duo with someone but you forgot, or you really wanted to look someone up on, you know, op.gg, or just look at their profile or something, then you can right click and do it. You can't do that on the new server. At least I haven't found a recent games or an item set on the new one. Hey, John Lewis. Yeah, I switch it up a little bit. So I sell the gold item. That's the first question in my frequently asked questions. The gold items a lot of times are really inefficient items, especially like the one that's different is Eye of the Watchers. I will complete that a lot of the time because I need 4 wards and it gives CDR, which is really nice, and the AP is really good. But like, Eye of the Oasis is just awful. I wouldn't get that item. Like the coin, I just sell the coin. It's just better on something like Lulu or Janna just to sell the coin and just get redemption faster a lot of the time. Now, obviously, you want to hold on to the tier 1 as long as you can, but I would not upgrade it past that. Talisman is just usually not worth it because redemption and locket are so much better. I mean, when they nerf redemption next patch, you might be able to get away with,
30 seconds until minions
you know,
spawn.
getting Talisman or something instead. I still don't think so, though. Yeah, they do carry over. Hey, thanks so much, Liliana. Hey, be sure to check out my playlist. I do have about 13 or 14 Nami games if you want to watch those. Sorry I couldn't get to her tonight. I will try to play her some more in the future. I like to play her with Vayne and Twitch, if I have those on my team. So check out the Nami playlist, and that should give you some good Nami content. I'll try to get some more for you soon.
Warrior's heart. I think I'll take it. You've earned a good death. I've earned the kill. You have a warrior's heart. I think I'll take it.
Oh, it's weird. Yeah, I've never used a Mac. I've heard there are some compatibility issues like that.
Things aren't on. Until my seed.
Alright, we want Bard using his mana on those chimes. Or on those, whatever they are, shrines. Kha'Zix's jungler, we gotta be careful.
forest holds many surprises. Come closer.
Hate it when people go in the bushes to avoid my plants. It's annoying. There should be no escape.
Such a busy world. Just a home flower.
He's gonna get pinned in that wall. I'm looking CS. Okay, we're beating her up, CS. Alright, Kha'Zix.
Venture off the beaten path. Things aren't always
Okay, good. I thought he flashed. He just eat out of it. That's good. I like Ezreal. I mean, I think Ezreal can be really good in solo queue. Because you don't need a lot of extra peel. You can kind of peel for yourself, which is good.
so much more to see.
Got him, coach.
Take careful steps.
Are you kidding me? How long was he sitting in that bush? Wow. I mean, she was acting suspicious, but at the same time, I don't think exhaust would have saved me there, but at the same time, it's like, why didn't he come in to help them? Why didn't he go help the Bard? Why didn't he help Caitlyn earlier? Like, what was he doing? That was a good fake out. If his plan was just to let his allies die so that I think he's not there, then it worked.
Choke the life from that.
I mean, I like, of course I like Vayne and Twitch better. Ziggs, Draven, I like all these better than Ezreal, but I like Ezreal better than something like Varus. I'd probably like him better than Caitlyn, honestly, right now. He's just very safe a lot of the times. And you can roam with him too, which is what I really like. Because he's not going to die if I go roam, usually. They're just back. It's fine.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude. He should have had his tier like 3 minutes ago. Seriously? I guess we got first tower. They're gonna get a tower probably and a dragon though.
Just a harmless flower.
It's pretty demoralizing, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty demoralizing when you get 4-person tower to bottom. Because if like anyone, like if Rengar or Lux or anybody trailered that, they would have had 3 or 4 kills.
Holds many surprises.
I could have warded over this wall to watch for it. I mean, there's ways I could have prevented it, but that doesn't make it feel any better. It just feels sleazy, you know? Even though it's like a good move, it just feels sleazy. But I need to ward better for it. It's gonna happen every game, basically. At least they got top tower, I guess.
Such a busy world.
She might have that warded. I don't want to use my pink ward on it, though. I want to use my pink bottom so I can get kills on him. Yeah, here we go. Oh, he used his ult on it, dude. She knew you were there. Nah, he's gonna get away. He's gonna get away. Probably. Yeah, he's just gonna warp through. I mean, I pinged you back. What feels bad? Not listening? He walked right on that ward. And they're like trying to play around and get the scuttle. I just didn't have enough damage. I wasn't level. If I was level 5, we probably could have killed him. If Ezreal had a Sheen also, which he doesn't, he got Pick instead. Whoa, how are they level 8? What? It's because I've died 3 times from these ganks bottom, and we just lost so much experience to the tower. So yeah, they got first tower blood, but we just got murdered bottom, and they're going to completely wreck the bottom lane.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Things aren't always what they seem. Promising garden.
Because, I mean, what's Trendemir going to do? He's just going to split push and get killed. I'm trying to find my happy place. It's just like the 3rd game in a row. Like, we've been camped bottom. Like I said, I know it happens. It would just be neat if our jungler... I mean, he did come down there, I think, once, maybe, kind of, sort of. Okay. Get him. Get him. Okay, good. Okay, there we go. We made some stuff happen. Okay, she's not going to take that. Who is it? It's Mundo. Alright. Okay, so now we're turning around. I get to roam. I get to hang out in my little nest there. Call it the Zyra nest. And just win the game. Hopefully. I mean, Kha'Zix showed up right on this ward. Really lucky he didn't go invis and just like jump over there and kill him. I'm gonna go ahead and get that.
Come close.
I like boots too, but it's more annoying to buy that item. It costs more gold. It's a more efficient use of my gold on this back is what I'm trying to say. Oh, we'd call him Mundo? That's probably more accurate, actually, phonetically. Didn't have my ultimate.
Only you can prevent
Oh, for real? Really, Lux? And a laser for 3 minions? Easy does have ult. Ah, he missed it. See, if Lux didn't laser for 3 minions, she had the laser to kill him right there. 60 gold, 400 gold. Just don't use ultimates on minions. I know it's up shortly, but it's just ridiculous. Not on 3 minions, maybe on like 10.
venture out the beaten path. Just a harmless flower.
There's a pink there. There's Kha'Zix. He could. He's gonna kill me. I can't do it.
Come to
It's about to be 5v whatever. Top lane. Guys, they're walking over vision.
such a busy world.
I'm not going into that. The old ADC split push bot. Classic winning strategy of solo queue. I don't understand. Do people actually win games doing that? Someone has to win some games, right? Or they would stop. Or they wouldn't do it. Maybe that's not true, though. I mean, Varus went... He only won 38% of ADC games this weekend, and everyone was playing Varus, so... I think people just don't think about it. They probably win despite the pushing some percentage of the time. It's like they split push, they fail, everyone dies, but somehow team just like... Enemy team does Baron or something and gets picked off and killed. Like incidental wins. And then they feel like, oh yeah, we won because I was splitting. It's like, no, you won because you got carried by the rest of your team. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Don't chat it up with this guy, just group with the team and win the game. He's like, good job, buddy, you picked me off. It's like, no. I mean, I like sportsmanship, but come on, man, just play smart. When Trendemir's telling you to group with the team, there's something wrong. You need to really reconsider your priorities when a Trendemir is telling you to group with him with your team. I don't think this is warded. Yeah, I mean, we can't contest that because there's no vision. Either all they just did dragon, they're gonna be there. Did you get him? No. You serious? No, I'm glad this is probably going to be the last game of the night. And it's obviously starting to bother me a little bit. Thanks, Iron Will.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That Bard build's so ridiculous.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think, and this is what I thought about last time. Kha'Zix's so ridiculous. People split push because they don't know how to team fight. I really think that's what it is. And they're just embarrassed about it or something. I don't know. It's just too much for them to process. Or they just get nervous around team fights or something. That has to be it, right? Because it can't be that it actually works a lot. Because it doesn't. I mean, I've played hundreds, like thousands of games. And I'll tell you right now that split pushing will lose you probably 30 you'll win 30% of the time if you split push and don't ever group with your team. At most. It just requires too many variables that you just can't count on in solo queue. It requires you first of all to have really good game knowledge, to know your limits on champions, to understand when people are coming for you, and to have really good vision. How often does that happen? Then it requires your teammates, even if you know that, even if you're good at split pushing, it requires your teammates not to get caught out. Which, can you count on 4 other people to not get caught in solo queue? Absolutely not. This is what he should be doing, is trying to flank like this. Now, I can't be the one to really engage, though. I'm gonna die. Oh, get him, I had him! I hit him while he's invisible. There we go, this is how you do it. That's how you do it. You flank. If you have someone like Tryndamere, someone who's, you know, you would like to split push with, you flank with him instead. Kha'Zix has to go, though. Like,
Things aren't always right.
An enemy has been slain.
I think I've actually flashed over it. I don't think I actually blocked it. I may have blocked it. I think Lux did.
An ally has been slain.
Nah, he can be okay in a team fight. As you just saw, if you just flank people, you can get to the back line a lot of times. I mean, I agree. I don't like Tryndamere either, but he can get to the back line and do a lot of damage. Oops, that was wrong place. There we go. Let's poke him out a little bit. Crap, I'm dead. Yeah. Why are we focusing Bard so much?
Promising garden.
I mean, that's true, Jay, but you can't split push and win solo queue. Like, that's it. Like, it's that simple. So you gotta try to find some way to make Tryndamere useful if you're gonna pick him. And so you might as well flank and try to kill Caitlyn. They're not peeling off of Caitlyn. I mean, Bard is constantly out of position. He's up on the front line trying to land the stuns. He's not peeling at all.
So much more to see.
And Caitlyn's starting to become a problem. It takes her like 30 minutes to do that, but it's 30 minutes in.
The forest told me.
Also, Tryndamere doesn't have teleport. So if they see him bottom at any time and they realize he doesn't have teleport, they can just do Baron. Like, right now. I can't get to him. Yep.
Has been slain. Enemy double kill. Aced. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Enemies dominated.
Take care.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I mean, at least everyone else in this game gets it but Tryndamere, but there's always that one guy, it seems like, in solo queue who just doesn't get it on your team. It's like, LOL, man, split push is how you win. I saw Trick2G do it.
Enemy killing spree.
Well, Rengar knows. I mean, the other people know. It takes one person to just not split. And we couldn't get the vision on him. I should have maybe had better vision around Baron. I was trying to keep it, but we're just so far behind, and I just don't have backup a lot of times. About to get zeroed out by this Ori.
Your turret has been destroyed. Has been destroyed.
We just can't even kill this Mundo, really, at this point. I mean, much of this game was decided because, and I say this all the time, who sat bottom this game? Which team sat bottom? Their team sat bottom. That's why they won the game. Yeah, we got first tower top. But what does Tryndamere do with that? Nothing. He doesn't do anything with it. He dies. He splits and dies. Splits and dies. So if Lux or Rengar would have gone bottom instead and counter-ganked that 4-man dive that they did, either one of them, they would have picked up 3 or 4 kills and we would have gotten a dragon off of it. And then once you free up the bottom lane, then they could go siege middle lane and get middle lane tower. So you want bottom. You want to make sure that you secure bottom. Because you get towers easier, you get dragons, and then that frees up your AD carry to actually go make plays and push middle. And then once you get middle, then you get vision in their jungle, and then you can catch people out, and then you get more dragons, and eventually you can catch more people out, get Baron. Like, it snowballs tremendously if you open up the bottom lane. That's the most important lane to open up early on. And it's the easiest one to do because AD carries can't fight back early on. It's just like me trying to stop 4 people from tower diving there. Now, I probably could have had some better wards up, but there was no one in the area, so what are we going to do with it? I mean, we could have just abandoned the tower maybe in time. But there were 2 or 3 times when they rotated bottom and killed us. The one time Kha'Zix just sat in that bush and let his team die and waited for like a minute and then jumped out and killed me. I didn't see that one coming, so that one just caught me off guard. But then the second time, they tower dove, they got Ezreal and I, I don't remember if they got the drag. I don't think they got dragon right after that, but they could have. And then they rotated mid and got mid tower. Let me just... That's going to be the end of the stream for now. But it's not just Tryndamere. Like, this happens in so many games. This is why I always try to point it out. Okay. So we, you know, of course we're doing well bottom. Okay, that was where they turned it. Okay, so that's where Rengar just like... Let me see. Did I see that wrong? I think... Where did he go? Let me see this play. Okay, so he's there. We knew he was going to be there. We pinged him. Ezreal still gets out. I put a lot of damage on him. Now, where does he go? I'm watching the minimap. Okay, he runs kind of out of the play. Now he's walking back in. He's probably in that bush right now. Okay, I can catch this Bard out real easily there. Alright, got him. So he just lets Bard die. So I assume he's still sitting in that bush. So he's still sitting in the bush. Been like 30 seconds. A minute. Still sitting in the bush. And there he is. I maybe could, if I exhausted in there fast enough, if I'd just been like thinking maybe he's in that bush, I could have used a W in the bush to check it. I just didn't think, honestly, he'd sit there for a minute, and especially and just watch Bard die without even trying to come out and help him. I mean, he couldn't have helped him, but that's pretty cold not to even try. What happened there? Is that the dive? Yeah, so there's a 4-person dive. So I just got back from base, so I could not ward up because we're pushed in. I could have warded over this little wall, but I would have seen them when they were like right there. So what am I going to do at that point other than run? I don't have flash. So my best option, I think, let me make sure I got that sequencing right. Okay, so I didn't have Sightstone before when I died. So I just bought Sightstone. Of course he does, man. I mean, standard split Tryndamere. Okay, so Ori's out of mid, but okay, she's there. When does she leave mid? So I just got Sightstone, so there's no way I could have had this stuff warded, and I'm walking back to lane. Okay, now she fades out of mid. Okay, so I could have warded over this wall. But we could not have run at that point. Ezreal should have just backed right there. Like, you should never stay that low. You're just asking for people to dive you, or for Bard just to Q you or something. So I had a little bit of time there. I could have maybe... So he does that twice. Okay, so I did have some time here where I could have warded. Yeah, so I could have gone up to the try and maybe warded, even though we're pushed in. I think I maybe could have warded, but by the time they show up there, we're not getting out of there. I don't have flash. I mean, Ezreal maybe could have escaped though. But they sit bottom. Kill us again. I think they get tower or dragon here. I pinged this back. He stayed anyways. Don't I get dove again here in a second? I think I just get killed. Just 2v2. And I almost kill her, and then what happens? I get pinned. Sort of. Yeah. So they got them back into the game. We were pressuring them really hard. I think we were up like 20 CS at one point, but that 4-man tower dive with no consequences. really set the tone for the game. So we had other chances to come back in, but that was a major point. Kha'Zix got so many kills off of all that. Now I made a pretty good comeback here, like setting up my little nest in this area. We got like 5 kills in a row or something, but we just never converted it. So we had plenty of chances. Yeah, she pinged missing twice. Lux did. It would have been nice to have a ward there, but whatever. Yeah, exactly. You're right, Sam. I mean, it's just easy money. Like, you go bottom and you kill bottom a lot because it's really easy money. They can't fight back. That's one reason why I think you have to play Zyra a lot, especially in gold and lower, is because, like, at least you can fight back a little bit. Like, you can solo out a lot of junglers or a support or something. You know, you can actually fight back early on, whereas ADCs can't really do anything early on. So I don't know. That's going to be it for the stream, though. Thank you very much. Sorry we couldn't win a little bit more. We'll try to get it back tomorrow. We had a bit of a rough time on this stream, but we should be able to get it back. We just play our game, just, you know, try to be chill, and we'll probably be playing more Zyra. I'll try to play some other things, too. I know we have Nami fans, Soraka, Janna, all that stuff. If we get a Vayne or a Twitch, then we can play those things. Maybe a Draven, but it's been a night full of... What have we even had tonight? I think it's like Ezreal's and Caitlyn's or something. Oh, it doesn't tell you. Okay, so that was Ezreal, obviously. It doesn't let you pan through. Anyways, I just didn't see a lot of opportunities to play those champions, unfortunately. But if you're new to the channel, you want to check out some more content, I'll show you the main page here, and then we'll call it a stream. So if you're new to the channel, we have lots of guides. So advanced tactics and psychology. I had been winning a lot before this stream the last few days after I made some of these revelations. I wasn't quite able to pull it off tonight, but I've been doing a lot better. So if you want to know kind of why it's hard to climb in Season 7 or why it might seem harder to climb than other seasons, I know a lot of people have said that it is. I talk about that there, and then I talk about some advanced tactics, like setting up that little nest that I had there. The vision to get a lot of kills. That wins a lot of games doing that. Just clearing vision of that bush and just staying at a major highway where people are going to be walking in and out. You can usually pick and catch someone with champions like Zyra, Brand, Malzahar, things like that. And then have the tier list video. We've got the meta-analysis. If you've wondered, well, why does everyone dogpile bottom? I talked about it a little bit there, but I talk about it much more in depth here and what you can do about it to potentially win. And all of these videos are about an hour long, give or take, but it has some great timestamps here so you can jump around, find your favorite topics, such as 6 factors that influence meta the most. That's not just this meta, that's any meta. And then what's going on sort of in the current meta. So what influences the current meta if you're just interested in that. It's for 6.24, but it's basically the same thing right now. It's the same meta. And then I just talk about flat armor penetration being changed to lethality, jungle experience, plants, vision, dragons and towers, courage of the Colossus, redemption and locket. And then I talk about how to win in the current meta down here at the bottom. And then if you want to see a Google Doc of that, then I have a Google Doc as well if you want the text version. So you can just kind of read it, sort of get the TLDR version here. Or if you've already watched it, then you can you know, just go through and review the things that I talk about there. So it's kind of meant to be sort of like an audiobook. There aren't a lot of fancy graphics there. So you can just, you know, listen to it while you're, you know, cleaning the house, eating lunch, doing your homework, whatever you want to do. Just throw it on, driving to work. There's a lot of opportunities for you to just kind of listen in and just get little pieces of it here and there. And it's a lot of stuff. It's in depth, like I said. And even though I've had a bit of a rough time at the start of the season, I was Diamond last season. We'll get back there. And I think that sometimes it's just going to take a lot of games with a lot of the variance that's out there. And also, I just make mistakes myself. Like, even though I think I have some pretty decent knowledge of the game, you know, the execution is different from the knowledge. So I just need to clean up some of the stuff. Like, I know they're going to 4-man dive bottom. And I did have about 30 seconds to a minute to try to ward that Tribush. I could have done something around Tribush, even though they were pushing us in and Bard was creating problems. I could have warded something around there. So Anyways, and then we have playlists. So if you like Nami, for example, I know someone came on earlier and said she liked Nami. We've got a Nami playlist here. You can click on it. Starts with the newest, works its way back to the oldest. So even though I didn't cover Nami today, you can still see like what I think about Nami and how I would play Nami in various circumstances. And I'm constantly adding in new videos too. And then it's got the runes in the description there if you want to see that. So if you want to focus on Nami, Janna, Tahm Kench, Nautilus, more Zyra, Malzahar, all of this stuff, I have a lot of videos there for you as well. All of the past streams if you want to catch those. Then I have some Total War Warhammer content if you're interested in that. Legendary campaigns with no auto-resolve abuse or no other kind of underhanded play. Looking for good fights, looking for challenges. Those are all pretty fun. If you've never played that game and you just want to check it out, it's a good time. Okay, let me see if there's any final questions here. Hey, thank you, Iron Thrifty Gypsy. I appreciate it, friend. That's awesome. Yeah, that's going to be it for... Yeah, that's going to be it for the stream. Like I said, I have to kind of... It's 2:30 a.m. here. I have to dial it back a little bit on school days because I have to prepare for class and actually go teach the next day. So, you know, on Tuesday and Thursday evenings, at least, I've got to stop probably around 2:30. Other days I might be able to go a bit later until 4 or something like that, but mostly until 2:30, and I start at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Okay. Okay. So that's going to be it. I hope to see everyone tomorrow around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Thank you very much. Thanks for the donation. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you to all the veteran subscribers who come in here and watch all the time. I really appreciate it, as always, especially in during these darker times when I lose a couple of games on the stream. I appreciate you sticking with me, and hopefully we'll get them back tomorrow. We'll get it back eventually. It just will take a little while. So thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time.